That's a fun thing to talk about.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
That's how we start a show.
Yeah. It could all be avoided if we all didn't have the technical competency of like 80-year-olds. I know who the Miz is. And that's only because he played in the celebrity softball games at All-Star Weekend. That's the only reason I know who the Miz is. Also, a sexual deviant, the guy who threw shoes in Austin Powers. Didn't that guy do something?
Oh yeah, he was the one that got punched by the mullet guy in the dick, right?
In the dick,
UFC 3?
Yeah, in the dick.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, because I gave up on sports since Sunday. I haven't been watching any sports. I don't like sports anymore. Sports are dumb.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ah!
What do you want?
The world, sir. Damn Flurkins. Fucking cats. I'm on Team Skrull when it comes to Flurkins. They're creepy and I don't like them. I can't wait to see a scene in Secret Invasion when an army of Flurkins comes at a bunch of Skrulls. Like, I think that should be a thing. If they don't do that, they're missing out on comedy gold. It's a great callback.
You are a terrible fucking sports fan. Yes, you are. You don't give a shit about a team until they beat your friend's team, and you want your friends to feel like shit.
No!
Because you're a terrible fucking sports fan. That's exactly what you're doing. You want to troll people and make them feel fucking shitty because the team you don't actually care for be the team that we actually care about. So fuck you, Ray. Fuck you before you even fucking say everything.
Well.
Bro, Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense.
That nonsense is live, you bitches. Bro, Plata.
Now Thomas looks better than all of us. Look at that.
I know. He looks pretty.
Never.
This is how I wanted.
I'm talking about the lighting. I mean, no one's better looking than I am, but as far as the lighting goes,
I agree with that. You
see,
sexy
right?
hunk of man.
One of us cares about the show, right? Because I see a problem, I fix it. Okay. Tom didn't have a microphone. I didn't like the way he sounded with that one. I set him a microphone. I didn't like that we couldn't see his face, so I set him lights. See, I'm trying to fix the problem. The biggest problem is that we don't know what the majority of the problem is, but when we see one like that, I'm like, oh, lighting. Has bad lighting, then he needs lights. We can fix that. But like what's wrong with the show in general, no, we can't really fix that.
Damn.
We can't order that on Amazon Prime. I've checked.
Yeah, there's a lot wrong with it. I mean, my alcoholism is definitely one of them. I would say my pot smoking, maybe, but I'll keep that. And just a general lack of self-preservation, really, I think is the downfall of not only the Bro Plata podcast, but the world.
Possibly the world. How are you doing today, Ray? You doing all right? Okay, that took too long to answer.
Sort of.
Damn.
So, well, I mean, kinda. It's I've had a searing hip pain all day, and now I'm pulling it. My balls have decided to pull a Tim Danko and start hurting. I don't know. Like right before the show happened, my left nut is like on fire. It hurts, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? It's like our nuts are syncing up, Tim.
Ended up being nothing wrong with me as far as, I mean, they checked that and they checked the other way, and it's so nothing. I don't know. So I don't know what it was. I don't know. But it wasn't great. Is your camera on? Or is it just because we look so good that I think your camera's shitty?
Am I frozen?
No, it just, you look more blurry than usual. Maybe is that your
really?
stock? Your stock camera or the one you bought? Maybe you don't.
It's the camera I bought.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the camera I bought, my friend.
Maybe you don't. I don't know.
So we do have Tim has always told us we need guests, so I decided
I'm at Fighters
to get one of my own for this show. So this will be a fun one. We actually have him in the area as we speak. He is waiting, and it's Drew Gigis. Yay! Yay!
What's going on,
Drew
guys?
Gigis.
Good evening.
Everybody.
What's up?
Not much, my friend. We're just talking about ball pain and testicles hurting. This is how you start
dude, I
a
just saw the
wonderful
new
MMA
Jackass movie.
podcast.
I could talk for hours about it.
Oh, like the guy who popped.
I have
that
not
guy's
seen
nut?
it yet. I want to see it so bad.
It's awesome.
Was he wearing a cup?
Well, yeah, when Francis
Yeah.
punched him, yeah, it was the cup test.
Okay. Well, even
was
with the cup on, yeah.
Oh,
Dude, they
Oh,
go
my
even
God.
way further with the cup test than just Nagano.
Yeah,
wild.
that's not great. That
That's-
sucks.
I won't spoil anything.
No, it's all right. My favorite thing they ever did is when Johnny Knoxville got the shit beat out of him by Butterbean at a department store.
That was awesome.
That was the best.
yeah. So one of the greatest episodes of Jackass I've ever seen was that one. Oh, just run around
Butterbean.
Tokyo and you see Butterbean, who's probably, I think, was in Pride at the time. He had a couple Pride FC fights, and they were probably like, "Oh my God, Butterbean's fighting in Japan. We got to have him for the movie." Like, and we'll do it in department stores where they really can't say anything. So, oh, love it.
Butterbean has some like submission wins in Pride. I'm pretty sure he had at least one.
Does
That's
he?
wild.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
Uh,
I could look it up.
And for those,
Thomas, you look up Butterbean's MMA record.
I surely will. Give me 2 seconds.
yes.
Well, we got stuff to talk about.
Well, he's
today, right?
doing
There were
that.
fights. There were fights this weekend, and then we're gonna.
I know, but I want to introduce our guest, sir. Give him a proper introduction.
No, I was.
He
I
decided
was
to
just
take a
introducing
time out of
what
his
was going
day.
to happen on the show. I'm sorry. You want it to be chaos all the time. I was trying to like set it up so people knew what was going to
There's
happen. today.
order to my chaos. You
There's never
shut
been
in.
order to your case. Never been. Never. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Drew can attest that's very true. So,
Yeah, I know. Red.
but Drew Gigis, Cleveland comedian, and I put newly minted white belt. He's gotten into the jiu-jitsu. I can't wait
very
to
true.
talk to him about that. That's going to be fun.
Man up and do judo.
It's
all right?
how sore is your neck? Is my no? You do
all right.
jujitsu like a king. That's what you do.
Hey, buddy,
Fuck
can we lay on the
judo.
ground
Ooh,
before we
we
do this?
toast you.
Let me gently lay on top of you so we can do this.
I like it sensual,
Sometimes
man.
form has to be
Yes.
taught.
Have you ever seen a judo
yes.
guy in a jiu-jitsu
Unless you
tournament?
do the rape joke, and then that's never good.
Have you ever seen judo guys in a jiu-jitsu tournament? Like they make guys fly through the air. It's actually hilarious because they don't know the throws and they do. So
Oh,
maybe
I
they'll
can
beat them on the
imagine.
ground or maybe they won't, depending on how good the guys are. But they just fly through the air because they don't know how to throw.
Butterbean has 3 submission wins.
Look at that. Well-rounded
What?
Butterbean. Was one a triangle from his back? It was the Go-Go Plata.
Hold on.
Yeah, I can still do a Go-Go Plata. At 292 pounds, I can do Go-Go Plata.
Yep. There it is.
Oh my, we got a video.
Look at this.
Oh wow, yeah.
7.
Never.
7 and 3 losses by
Look at that.
submission.
I don't usually trust Sheer Dog, but
You don't?
That's hilarious.
no, I think well back in the day, the underground and mixedmartialarts.com was like the most accurate, and now it's Tapology is pretty much stepped up. Like if you look at a lot of guys who are pros now, their amateur records aren't complete on Tapology, but they are on mixedmartialarts.com. But now they kind of cover everything.
I like
Mine's
it.
right. My
Tap-
Tapology's right. Do I have a Sheer Dog?
Let's see.
Yeah, search me on Sheer Dog.
Let's see here.
Come on.
If
Oh
you're
God,
on here,
please tell me there's a Sure Dog.
Come on.
If there's a Tim
I don't
Danko
think-
Sure Dog, I'm gonna
I don't
lose
think
my
so.
shit.
It doesn't look like it. I mean, there's
Press-
definitely a Tapology.
Press search.
I did.
Yep.
Nothing.
Danko
Yep,
Rodman.
you don't exist.
That's a great name, though. I like that. That's a love
Danko
child of me
Rodman
and Dennis
sounds
Rodman,
like-
which would be it's a love child of me and Dennis Rodman. That would be
What about Danko Pike?
That's a
No
good name, too.
aliases.
Danko Pike.
Yeah.
Samuel Danko, Dimitri
Samuel
Danko.
Danko.
That's my middle name, is Samuel.
What about are you sure
Timbo
this
Slice.
Is it
Timbo
really?
Slice.
That's awesome.
I'm actually disappointed I didn't jump on that. Timbo Slice.
Tim Phillips, Timma. South Park fan of me is happy. Timmy B and Timmy D. We are in just great company right there, fellas.
right?
Who knew that the Alphabet Boys were here?
Wow. Listen, we usually don't do dead air. So what's going on today? Are we all asleep? Listen, I put two.
Can you not hear me?
I can't sleep. I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear. What's going on? Is something going on?
No, why?
Because there's dead air, and usually you don't have dead air.
Is there?
Usually, well, there was-
Interesting.
there
Let
was,
me.
but
I'm gonna
nothing.
exit out and make this podcast.
No, it's fine.
Well, I'm gonna make this
just saying, no one
podcast
was
better.
talking for a second. That's what I
No,
meant.
I don't like dead air. My ears will bleed if there's dead air. I'll have an aneurysm, sir.
I was saying no one was talking. Is what I'm saying.
So let me. I'll be
Amy's
back
where
in
you're
a second.
usually
Give
talking
me
and you
2
weren't.
seconds.
And that was the issue.
Maybe it's usually
Yeah.
what it is we're all talking over each other, which StreamYard is not great. Like when two people are talking at the same time in StreamYard, you can't understand either of them. Zoom's a lot better than that with that. So how long have you been doing comedy, man? I haven't met you.
About 2.5 years. It's been cool.
You know what?
Lot
That's
of
because the
fun.
last COVID, I haven't done shit since COVID hit.
Yeah.
Not a lot at all. Because I'm afraid of it, and
Gotta
and
let
then
go
it's
of the
been feeling
fear.
like-
I just had it.
dude, you're not fat though. I'm fat, so I'm afraid of it.
I mean,
makes sense.
technically, if you did BMI, I'm fat.
No, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about morbid obesity.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we're talking like me and Butterbean. Butterbean kind of is a lot bigger than I am, but still.
Butterbean's a big boy.
Yeah. I just say like that dude, like every time he would do physicals for fights, is like all his blood work and his cholesterol was like perfect. Like,
Really?
some big guys are like that. I know some
guess.
people that work out a lot that are just super fat and just don't really lose weight. I don't know
It's
if
like
it's the way they
Eskimos. Like
eat.
I've read that, like Eskimos have like perfect cholesterol and everything. Like I'm like, that's wild.
That's great. Well, I mean, probably because of they don't eat garbage and stuff.
Yeah, it's probably true.
I know a dude who's like 420 pounds who works out every day. He does cardio every day and he just can't lose weight. It's kind of nuts.
That's wild having a just a inactive metabolism like that.
Yeah, mine's not great, but I also eat and drink, and now I have sleep apnea, and that doesn't help.
I probably have sleep apnea. I don't know. I
Mine's
should check
bad.
that out.
I was diagnosed like 6 months ago, but I keep putting off getting a CPAP, which sucks because it keeps getting worse. And like now it's like I'm tired. I'm dead tired right now, and I slept 12 hours last night. I'm dead tired.
Damn.
I know, it sucks. My mother has a CPAP she doesn't use, so I'm gonna try to use that. I have in the past, but I just hate it. It sucks.
Yeah, just steal it from her, dude.
No, go. She doesn't use it. It's fine. It's fine. At least one of us in this house can breathe.
Goodness. So you've been doing it for a couple of years. What was the last set you did?
It was a couple weeks ago at this place in Berea called Grindstone Tap House, and
I've never been up there. I keep thinking to go up there, but I haven't. Well, number one, I live in New Philly, so Berea is like an hour 40 minutes from me.
okay, yeah,
Which I'll
about
do it. I mean, I've been
40
doing that
minutes.
forever. I mean,
Yeah.
I just hate it. I just have to think if I'm gonna go that far. I'm like, what's the room
Dude,
like?
It's worth the free meal. I can tell you that.
Well, good.
Food's real good there.
That's
And the
good.
crowd's hit or miss. Like I feel like every like 10 shows they have a really good crowd, but
Yeah.
every other time it's like usually a medium.
Well,
Crowd.
that's how any weekly shows are. I used to run
Yeah.
one in Canton, and like we'd have days that were insane, and some days are just like clunkers. Where is Ray? Did he disappear
He took his stuff out. I think he's trying to go find either
himself?
his headphones or his. Well, if Ray tries to find himself, he will
He
not
got
be
a
back.
long time.
Yeah,
He
he
will
lost
never
his off for
he will
sure on
never
that
come
one.
back.
Right.
98% of this show, Drew, is making fun of Ray for just being Ray. Not even making anything up.
I'm all in on that.
Yeah, that's basically just pointing out facts about Ray. That's basically all it is.
Perfect.
Not really jokes, it's just pointing out facts.
I feel it's 98% of the Cleveland comedy community that.
He's convinced they all hate him. Actually,
I don't think they all hate him. I think everyone like loves him, but they also love to hate him. You know what I mean?
he is that guy.
Yeah.
He is that guy. And I love Ray, but I definitely see it.
Yeah.
I definitely see it. And definitely, he's one of those guys that like when he's drunk, he's extra loud. He's already loud, but when he gets extra loud, and you're like, gosh, even when I'm drunk and he's drunk, I'm like, Ray, man, come on. I mean, I'm loud to begin with. The fact that he's much louder than me is nuts.
Oh man.
But yeah, where'd he go? Did he disappear?
Yeah, I think he went to I know he said he was having problems with his headphones, and I think something was up with his camera, so I think he went and checked on that. Maybe.
Okay. Did I put this episode in the MMA Holes Discord?
I don't know.
I don't know. I already got fight stuff to talk about. Strickland won on Saturday. That was good. And the fights this weekend, we talk about those too. And then we're going to spin for Tequila Coincidence. Drew, you playing with us?
Yeah, I'll play.
Okay. Well, basically, the only rule with that is that, well, we'll explain it later, but if you have to do shots, you have to come on and do your shots. Because if not, we're never having you back. Right?
Okay.
You can't be that guy.
And
you can't be that guy.
sign a damn waiver because I had to do 6 shots last
It's true.
time. And I'm not an alcoholic at all.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks
I'll
ago.
borderline. So all right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it was six. The most I've ever had to do was 5. My one buddy Alan was on here. He had to do 7, and he didn't have time, so he only came on. He was like here 10 minutes, and he did 7 shots in 10 minutes. So it was really impressive.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't do tequila,
But I'm in.
tequila.
I'm in.
All right, cool.
All right.
I hate tequila. I have to buy more.
See, I got a question. Is tequila better cold or warm?
I prefer cold.
I don't think it really matters. It's garbage either way. I'm not a huge
See,
fan of it
honestly,
anyway.
I like it.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, that's the reason we picked tequila is because neither Ray and I really like tequila, and also I think it'd be a bit easier on our stomachs than if we were drinking like straight whiskey every week.
Yeah, probably true.
So we've been doing also Tequila Coincidence is fun to say.
It is a super good name. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it is. Actually, one of our listeners helped us out with that. Originally, I was going to call it Tequila Consequences, and he just kind of cut out the middleman for us. I think we would have got there anyway, but I give him credit.
If you weren't hammered on tequila, you would have figured it out.
Yeah, maybe. Oh no, we didn't do it that day. The only time I drink tequila is when we do this, and now I'm down 3 bottles since we started doing this.
God damn, I have to pick some up.
Yeah. Do that. And yeah, don't get grocery store kind because if you get 40 proof, you have to drink twice as much as the whole thing. You don't want that.
Oh, gee. Yeah, I'll probably get like Don Julio or something.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I got
clean.
the 1800 silver. Where did he go? All right.
I'm gonna see something.
Ray died. Everybody.
You know what's not fucking funny?
That's
the same thing he said about you before you came on. Because you wasn't on like you early, like you normally are.
here on
It's
time.
It's like he fell and hit a fucking table. I'm like, quit joking about people dying. Jeez.
Especially with like when Friday, I was like holding my chest the whole time. I'm like, oh guys, it's gonna get me too worked up. My heart's gonna pop. Yeah. If you don't hear from me, you should probably be worried about it at this point.
Yeah,
That's how old my friends
do.
are now. That I'll think about all of them. If I don't hear from them, I assume the worst. They used to be like, they're probably on a drunken bender. Now it's, oh shit, they died.
Yeah, I think that about everybody too. If I don't hear like from like my girlfriend for like an hour or two, I'm like, she's dead for sure.
That's not good.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Like, what scenarios go through your head when you're like, oh shoot, she did right then? Like, what was it, a natural causes kind of thing, or was it
no,
an accident?
every time it's like home invasion or something like that.
Okay. Where does she live? Does she live like in East?
She
That's
lives
what I was
with
about to
me.
say.
Me and Avon Lake.
Okay, then who was that? Was some doctor wanted to try bath salts for the first time?
No.
Just
Home invasion.
some sheltered suburban kids that want to just get wild for one night.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I'm gonna sound racist when I say this, but it's coming
You're
from me,
allowed.
so we'll be
Not as
safe.
racist as racist. You're allowed. On Joe
When
Rogan, we
we tend to do our crimes, we don't do our crimes in the inner city. We kind of do go to like Avon Lake and Westlake.
Oh, you got an idea about who's been breaking in all the cars in my neighborhood?
Well, you know
make
what?
some calls.
Going on. I don't know shit about it.
Make some calls, Tom.
Yeah. Check with your people. Call my people. Just
That's
like
funny,
make sure
Mike.
the Subaru is safe.
I told you guys last week I got robbed like 10 years ago when we were living in the middle of nowhere. Like the people who robbed us definitely came from out of town. They definitely what's the word I'm looking for? That doesn't matter. I can't sleep, so I can't think of words anymore.
I mean, it's fucked up, but it's true. Like, if you
Commuter.
really are like what I used to be, a hood booger, let's put it that way.
Hood booger.
No, I can't say.
You can say whatever you want. Hey, if Joe Rogan can say, you can say.
I'm not. No, we are not getting canceled because of me.
We wouldn't get canceled because of you. But the only thing I'm worried about is if you keep throwing it around. Ray one time will be super drunk and high and not realize what he's saying, and he'll catch it. Like,
Yeah, he thinks he's got a pass.
he'll get like the
It won't be
osmosis
cool.
N-word from you. Something. He'll catch it.
I can see
Oh,
that.
he's back.
I can see that happening too.
Finally.
What happened, man? Did you take a dump or what's up?
No, my computer was all fucked up and it was being all slow and shit. So I had to do a restart. It took like 10 minutes to do. I'm like, fuck.
Is he breaking up to you guys?
Almost got to play it smoking
a
another
little bit. He's
bowl.
kind of delayed.
Yeah, I think all your stuff's delayed today, Ray. It's not doing great.
God damn it.
I know it sucks. It's not your fault.
Bullshit. What am I
It may be
paying
your
this?
fault. Are you? Where are you?
I'm like
Maybe if you
right
stop
by my
spending all
router.
your money on drip, maybe you can get yourself a place with decent internet, fam.
Damn.
But no, I gotta have a new Pride hoodie.
Hey,
I gotta have this band I saw. I gotta get one of their $45 t-shirts. That's basically just an iron-on. There you go. If you want to know who buys everyone's merch, he buys comics merch. He buys he's the merch. He's the guy who buys the merch.
I
feel
do
like
the
if we
same
make merch,
thing.
only Ray will buy it.
Dude, I'm a
Bruce
little bit of a
fucking
merch
Campbell.
slut too.
You
Yeah.
put some respect on the name.
The
Yeah.
only thing about
Love
that is
merch.
I know
What are you fucking,
that when you wear
come on.
merch, there's going to be a chance that someone's going to want to start a conversation with you about that thing or whatever. And sports, I can handle it. It's not that big a deal. It's usually like, it doesn't take that long. But if it's something specific, like a specific band, like like Psycho Stick, like that band, it would be a whole thing. People would want to talk about it for hours, and now it's not really what I'm into.
But that's the point of buying merch.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, maybe if I'm at a bar, but I'm like, if I'm at Walmart and someone stops me and wants to talk about something, I'm like, no, this isn't happening. No, I'm sorry. It's not
that's the
you. It's me.
perfect place.
Yeah, that's you.
That's the perfect place.
Walmart?
Yes.
I don't want to
You
talk
can
to
find love in
strangers at
Walmart.
Walmart. I don't want to talk to strangers anywhere other than a bar. That's it.
Tim.
What?
Okay, Drew.
It sounds like you just got to be drunk at Walmart, and then you'll be fine.
That too. You know what? One time I was drunk at a Little League game, and I talked to everybody. So that's actually probably, yeah. I think he got it. I think he actually figured it out. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm so naturally tense all the time. Like when I was getting blood drawn recently, they told me to relax my arm. I'm like, I am relaxing it. You're not. And I looked. I had like the Craig Krimble crab arm going. I'm like, I thought it was. I never get relaxed unless I take something, either pills, which I'm not allowed to have anymore, or alcohol. So one or the other. I'm waiting to see if Ray's going to say something because I know he's like on a lag.
Yeah, that's everybody. Look at Ray.
He's doing his best right now.
I know he's doing his best.
Really? You gonna hold us hostage by just?
No, we'll just ignore him. That's fine. Maybe you need to redial
You
up.
just win the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle. What's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Yeah, my trophy's right behind the curtain. All right, I beat Happy Corbin for it. That's what I do, right?
Dude, honestly, I love Happy Corbin.
I do too. My friend hates it. He thinks
Dude, it's his best
dumb.
gimmick
I'm
yet.
like, come the fuck up.
That's why I love it, though.
Fucking
Yes, it's so goofy. It's so. Tim is annoyed. We're talking about wrestling.
Oh,
now.
Tim hates wrestling.
I don't hate wrestling.
Yeah,
I just
he
don't find it very. I respect
he
it
just-
a lot,
doesn't watch.
but I don't find it super entertaining.
It
I-
rolls.
I respect it a lot. Like are those like wrestlers? I'm well aware those guys are
Ugh.
athletes and they put their bodies through hell. I'm well aware of that. And it's not fake, it's fixed, Ray. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not fake. But it's not super entertaining to me. Maybe just the matches, maybe, but all the other stuff doesn't really. It's not my
Dude,
thing.
I got brainwashed as a kid, so I'm just in for life.
I think I watched it
Yeah.
a little bit as a kid, but I kind of got over it. So.
Oh, I was obsessed.
But we had, Jerry Jaffe.
Yeah.
His dad was a wrestler.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, his dad was with Dr. Jerry Graham Sr. He was
Really?
Dr. Jerry Graham Jr. Yeah.
Oh, that rules.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was a territory guy in the 70s. We had an episode actually with him
It was a year ago.
recently, and apparently has some stuff to talk about pro wrestling and wants to come back on. Like
He
Jerry
does?
wants to have.
Why haven't you told me this?
Wants to
That's
come back
sick.
on.
We haven't had him since we.
Because I've been
had the
busy.
MMA holes. You talk to me every day. You could tell me these things.
I know.
But
Sometimes
why?
without me actually messaging you, you'll message me something random. I'll be like, "Oh, hey Tim, what's going on?"
Okay. But I think the reaction I've seen every comic have when they
Yes.
find out that Jerry's dad was a wrestler. I mean, it happened with Brian Kenny when we had him down here. It's like, why is that not the only thing we ever talk about when you're around? Why are we not only talking about that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm like, I thought the same thing. I'm not even a wrestling fan. I mean, we watched a video on here of him pinning Scott Steiner, right?
Damn.
Yeah,
Big
it
Papa
was Scott.
Pump?
Yeah, Scotty Steiner.
That was the first time he was ever
before
pinned,
he was
apparently.
like a big deal in the.
Before he
'cause
was
Jerry's
on
dad
all
actually-
steroids.
He
Yes.
looked normal. I mean, he's in shape, but he looked normal.
Before he looked like Brock Lesnar's thigh. Yes, I will. Yeah, he had a match with it was a barbed wire, a tag team barbed wire match, which is strange to begin with. But it was a lazy I hate this, Mr. Jaffe. I love you. Kind of a lazy barbed wire match. I've seen more barbed wire in the 80s than I saw in that match.
When I thought you
It's like,
when I thought you
come
said
on,
lazy,
man.
I thought you meant they were slow moving. I was like, I can understand a slow tagging on that one, like trying to be careful coming through those ropes.
Hey, there is blood, so I can't give him a shit. There's blood.
Yeah,
did ask
there
him
was-
one
there was some
question
juice,
about,
which was good.
about how hard it is because I think that was like his decision because he was kind of running stuff at that point, right? For some of the promotions or a lot of it.
Yeah.
And so it was his decision to have that match. And I kind of asked him how difficult it is to sell the guys on this is a good idea. And he looked at me like I was nuts. Like I had this, it's like, of course, he's like, I'll do it. So they'll do it. He's like, what? I'm not going to ask him to do something I wouldn't do. And I'm like, okay, apparently they're just like, okay, we're doing a barbed wire match today. I don't know. I thought there'd be more discussion about it.
Oh no! Usually, back in those days, especially in the territory days, that was the time for who was it? I think Cornette actually talks about the scaffold match from 1986 on one of his podcasts. And he was like, "Yeah, we found out a month in advance, like that, and we only had a month to prepare to get ready for this death-defying fall." And he found out that night he was going to take the fall. He knew he didn't think he was going to blow his fucking knees out. But you find about that shit the day of show. That's always how that shit works in wrestling. You're like, yeah. Today we're going to have you in a fucking light tube match. All right, I'll go do it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, probably skewers in my forehead. Just 30 in 30 minutes.
Oh my God. Have I?
Go ahead.
Yes. MMA with skewers? I would so watch that.
It'd be
That's
funny
how
to
you make a guy
spin a
submit.
weapons wheel.
You just dig it in.
Yeah, spin a weapons wheel. Sometimes you get machetes, sometimes you get wiffle ball bats, whatever.
If we could just have a death match where somebody actually dies, that's what I want.
That happened in
Nick
KFC
Gage
2
did.
months ago.
Well, Nick fucking Gage, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick Gage. How can I put this? I loved him before he went to jail. And then I kind of was like, bro, what the fuck after he went back to jail for breaking his parole? Who does that? Stay in, you fuck.
Jobs,
He flew to Cleveland. He flew to Cleveland. Broke his fucking parole in Cleveland.
Yeah, that's a tough place
It's
to throw your life away.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
especially
they've
when
gotten
you're.
pretty
I
close
think
multiple times.
Well, I think we all have.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
there's
this is
still
one
a
of the
delay
problems with
on
me
my
driving
end.
that far because I have to drive 90 minutes home, probably drunk. And that's not good. And ever since I got my DUI, which is like 5 years ago now, that's not. Dude, 5 more years I can go to Canada.
Hell yeah.
Oh man,
I'm doing it. 2020.
I forgot you had a
February
DUI.
2027. I'm scheduling a trip to Canada.
Okay, I'll go. I'll be down.
I'll think about it.
Well, I mean, can you go legally?
We talked about this.
I went before.
Oh yeah, we did.
Because of the passport thing. Yeah, you got to get a passport, but I should be. Canada looking like a nice place to move. I told you that. They got a Burger King.
Yeah.
Their Burger King is better than our Burger King, hands down.
Why? What do they have?
They've got a sandwich now that is it's like the Whopper. Except you get bacon, some sort of 2 different cheeses, a ham, and something else. The thing's beautiful. Like they make shit up there that just
all right.
It pisses on our shit.
Side of poutine with that? Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Can you just put ham on a cheeseburger? I mean, that sounds like
well.
You gotta see the delivery. It's like that damn Hardee's commercial with that damn thick burger and that damn bacon. It's not the fact Hardee's does that, but to see the shit in the commercial, you start having food porn dreams because you want that burger.
These commercials are fucked up.
Exactly.
So I used to work at a McDonald's, and when they film commercials for McDonald's, like they'll go to a McDonald's, but they bring all the food themselves. They don't use the food at the running McDonald's. They're like, no, we got this. We got the shit with us. And that's why it looks so fucking beautiful.
Do they bring actors too? Like
sometimes.
I guess they would be models.
They're like, yeah, we can't use this fucking this teenage acne bitch for this commercial. We need
No, listen, I want to see
SJP
a national McDonald's commercial with Marty Malloy in it. That's what I want to see.
That's what I want. Yeah, I'm into that.
And I just want to be him with a monologue. Just straight and staring at the camera.
Bowl. I want a Super Bowl commercial with Marty Malloy.
That's why I'm actually literally
it's just him in a suit going, try Burger King.
Dude, no, just give him a week to write a joke about it.
Come to your house. Oh God.
Let's say right now that we love Marty. All right, Martin Malloy's the man.
Marty's awesome.
Yeah. He's like the best. He's the nicest guy. He's just different, but he's well aware of that. But he's a good guy.
Fuck yeah, man.
The best one-liners out of anybody in Ohio.
Yeah,
yes,
I know of.
I would say like at least this region.
In his territory.
Like
Sullivan.
Yeah, like honestly.
I mean,
Vaughn Wesley's gonna freak out.
Who?
Vaughn Wesley. He's gonna
I
freak out.
Too.
Vaughn's awesome. I like Vaughn.
Yeah, how can you not like Vaughn? Like he said something on Facebook of someone being like a dick to him, and like everyone was just like, "Who the fuck's being a dick to you, Vaughn? Fucking tell us, man."
Oh, we're gonna murder that.
No,
dude.
they figured out who it is. I don't know. John Huff?
I don't know who it was.
I don't think John would do that. He's not.
Nah,
he said a Youngstown area, and John shows up there, but he's not that guy. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. The thing is, I said this when I told this to Sean Sullivan when he was still doing comedy. They're like one-liner comics are like knuckleball pitchers. Like, number one, you don't see a lot of them, and when you do, like the audience isn't 100% sure what's going on right away. It kind of takes them a second to figure out. Oh, okay, they're just coming one at a time. They're all going to be different. But if you do them good, there's a lot of killers. Downey's great at it.
Oh my God, Kevin Downey Jr. I was talking about him last night actually, before I did a show at the Imposters Theater, and he is just the best. Probably one of my favorite comedians that isn't like super well known right now, and it makes me angry. Like he does well in certain cities, but like so fucking good, so good. Like you're so you watch him and you're like, the fuck, I want to be him when I grow up. Like what the fuck?
He's definitely cool.
Plus he drinks a lot.
Yeah, he's a cool guy, and he's awesome. I love working with him. Pete used to put me with him every time he came in, but I don't know what happened. Anyway, yeah, and he's hilarious.
I'm gonna be right back.
I mean, he murders.
I'm switching
he
my
murders
goddamn phone. I'm
he
tired of
sits
this
down,
delay.
too. Great. So now we're just gonna have shitty audio instead. Good. We can't win apparently.
He's gonna just be typing in at the end of the show.
Sometimes I forget to do it, but I forget like the people like that watch the show that don't know where the comics are from, or anyone who isn't in Ohio. Like I forget we make references all the time that people might not know, because we get a lot of our listeners from the MMA holes because they put us on their network. So it's a lot. Cool. I mean, it's awesome. They're great. But it's from all over the country and sometimes different parts of the world. And we got to remember, like, I have to explain things when I talk about the Funny Step Comedy Club in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, or any comics. Yeah, like Marty Malloy. Marty Malloy is a schizophrenic comedian, but he's hilarious.
That's so good.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Dude, he has a joke about like a cloning machine. I don't know if you know the joke where he's like the joke goes, he's like, somebody asked me, like somebody said to him, like, I don't know what a cloning machine does, and he goes, that makes two of us. It's like one of the best jokes I've heard like ever. It's so clever. I was so bummed on it. Like, how do you think of that shit?
Yeah, that's funny. All right, here's now what?
See if this works. Is this better?
I mean, you sound like garbage, but
or do I?
Yeah. I mean, like,
how about now?
I mean, not better.
There. Here. How about over here?
There.
Is it over here good?
Ray, you can just sign off. We don't really need you this episode.
You kind of sound like you're one of those "I got cancer from smoking" commercials.
That's true.
You don't always die from tobacco.
Yeah, anyway.
You're hitting the cigarette from your stoma.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck, man.
I'm waiting to see someone do stand up like that. It'd be great. I think you'd have to be a one-liner comic at that point.
A flatliner comic at some point.
Keeps thinking I have something on my nose, but it's something on my screen.
Oh yeah, I have that sometimes on the on my screen when that happens, but no delay at least. I mean, I sound like garbage, but I'll take it.
Sound like garbage. Like I'm gonna comment on it a lot.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I'm sorry.
I mean, like you sound like a VHS tape. Like that's basically
nice.
what it is.
Sure.
In the land of streaming, you're the VHS tape.
I had something. I fucking lost it. Fuck.
Well, good. You should talk about 20% less, just because of the sound. It's not you. It's the internet.
You sound like you got COVID, right?
Oh, not this time.
I mean, I did kind of sound better when I had COVID. I mean, my voice already was like kind of raspy, and it just made it even better. Like,
at least you had damn internet.
I know. And the sad part is, it's like my actual phone has one, a better fucking camera, and two, like there's no delay. That's the only reason I'm on this right. I wish I wasn't, but we have Drew Gigis on, and I'd rather have the interview with him because he is a sexy boy. Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy.
He's toy, not right? Your boy toy. Boy toy.
All right. Does it suck? I feel like it sucks.
No. It's just technical issues we have to get worked out.
Yeah, it's just that, and also I think I was worried about, are we gonna have enough stuff to talk about, because we did an extra episode. Like we did 8 hours of podcasting last week.
I know.
So we're like,
Proud
is there
of
any other
Damn.
shit to talk about? Yeah, we did like 2 4-hour episodes.
Yeah. And that was the first
And some
one
people
Tim
watch
wanted
them.
to
There's
do.
some of them.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We get people watching on here, which is baffles the fuck out of me, especially because Tim. But
That's what I was yeah, that's my fault. Okay, and
it is
I was just
blaming you.
That's what I was telling Drew when you were gone, is that I forget that people don't know these references that we make. We talk about Martin Malloy. No one knows who the fuck that is.
Yeah, part of the fun though, because we can talk about
Is
it
it?
and have a laugh. Yeah,
Part of the fun is you have an
Then you
audience. You just do inside shit to each other they'll never figure out. That's how to entertain your audience,
It's
right?
called
Good job.
mystery.
No one-
Tim.
See, this is your
Yeah.
problem. Is that what you do with your comedy too? Do you make a bunch of inside wrestling references nobody but Drew fucking gets, and you wonder why you're bombing, and then you
Dude, I
blame
was
everybody
biggest
else. You blame people for not booking you, and all you're doing is inside fucking references.
because I've given up, Tim. I've given up.
Like,
When
oh,
you
dude,
were
the plane ride
18?
from hell. The joke was killer.
What was it?
It's like you mentioned the Iron Sheik and Abdullah the Butcher. How could you not love
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, no. Drew is on the floor in the back of the room, but everyone else is just staring at you.
I'm stuck to the floor.
Actually, it's
Tiger
probably
Comedy Club.
it's probably all the comics in the bar are laughing at you, but no one else in the audience knows what's going on.
Yeah,
Laughing in the worst way though.
All the wrestling fans I know are comics.
yeah, pretty much. I like that finding out that there were so many wrestling fans who like do stand-up comedy is kind of scary because you think
Kind of
They're all
makes
nuts,
sense
man.
though.
it's true. It is true.
You're all nuts. You all been picked on when you were kids and now. And so it makes sense. You get, it's all the I can't fucking think of words today. We need to take more alpha brain or sleep better.
I even took 2 of those. Like today was supposed to be a good day. I got off work. Fucking technical issues. God damn it.
You got
No,
work
it's not.
medical issues? Is it because your balls hurt?
No, actually, I like a man. I powered through it because
You just said
daddy
you got
don't raise no bitches. That's why.
Got testicular torsion, bro. You want to get that taken care of.
Probably at this point, if it cuts off the ability to have kids, I'm fine with it. Like,
I feel that.
the whole world is okay with it. If that's
I know.
I don't know. I kind of want Ray to have kids.
Yeah,
you just want to
I
be
want
Uncle
one,
Thomas.
but
Just wanna be Uncle Thomas.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom. This guy.
oh man,
Ray would raise a pro wrestler just to be his manager.
no,
You know what?
I
You would do that. You would-
no. Sadly, I see myself being one of those MMA dads where it's like I take them from to like karate class and then
Dad.
build them up. Like I want my own Sage North cut. Like that's what I want. Is like just this
Maybe
savage.
impossible with a
beast.
child with your DNA to be anywhere close to a stage.
And
Especially
maybe at
with
125.
the women you date, that baby's coming out a butterbean.
Wait. That's not how it works.
A perfect spear.
That's not how it works. No, that's not how it works. When the larger
Oh,
variety
gynecology
tend to
folk.
have the skinniest kids.
This is true. Yeah.
It's not gonna happen for Ray.
I was 9'11" when I fucking when I was born. So like I was a big.
What other
bitch.
number would you be other than that? Ray, the human 20-car pile up high class.
And now
The
we can eat
tragedy,
2
Ray
large
High
plain pizzas.
Plain? Come on. Give me at least pepperoni and fucking
No,
banana
That would make
rings
the
on
joke
that.
work. Joke wouldn't work if I said that, Ray.
I'm a plain pizza guy, and I will say I'm a purist. All right. Also, if you're trying to figure out how good a pizza place is, the only way to do it is with cheese pizza. All right.
That's
I mean,
true.
anybody can just buy some meat, throw it on the top of their cheese, right? But the 3 things, you have the crust, you got the sauce, you got the cheese. That's pizza, and that's how Portnoy does it. Which listen, I don't follow everything he does in my life, but that's one of the things that I do. But I've been doing that forever anyway.
Yeah, we should. I think what we talked about, what was it, either Tuesday or Friday? We should do a pierogi restaurant show where we
Pierogies.
just go to places like and have their pierogies and like judge them on what they do. Be like, fucking Mrs. T's again? Can you not put like some shit together,
Man, I
man?
fuck
It's
with
called
Mrs.
this.
T's so heavy though.
Yeah, so do I.
Mrs. T's is so good though. It is. Fucking love Mrs. T's.
I like Reuben's a lot, and there's 4 places that have Reuben in downtown New Philly, the same block. There's 4 places, and I just want to get them and do like a blind taste test with them, see which one is the best one. Because 2 of the places claim to have like the best Reuben in the county, and there's 2 places that are next to each other. The other 2 are bars, and I've had from both of them. They're okay, but
Best Reuben in the world, Jack's Deli. I got one right here.
oh, here you go.
You ever heard of a little place called Slimans?
Slimans is losing. Like, okay, have you been to Superior Deli, Drew?
I've never been to Superior Deli.
Go to Superior Deli.
Okay.
Slimans is right around. Slimans is on 30th and St. Clair.
Yeah.
Superior Deli's on 30th and Superior.
Okay.
It's an absolute dive, but their corned beef is way better than Slimans, and you get more. And it's like they put their heart into.
And it's not $75 for the sandwich.
Right. Slimans is like $30, and you only getting like that much. Like, only reason I went to Jack's is because I was right around the corner. But other than that, I'm going to Superior Deli. Try Superior Deli. You will love it.
I'll put it on my list.
I always love places that like you go into the building's gross and like the service is terrible, but they've been there forever. So you know, like that food has to be fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love that too.
Or this place still open, then you eat it. You're like, okay, I get it now. I get it.
It's like it recently closed, but there used to be a Chinese restaurant down the street from my house. Some of the best like wonton soup I've ever fucking had came out of that place, and that place was there for like 50 fucking years. And it's a total dump, but the place has some of the best Chinese food I've ever had.
Did COVID get it?
Yeah. Sadly, like the business kind of dwindled.
It's really sad that happened to a lot of places. Actually, less places around me closed than I thought would. I thought all the family-owned places would close down, but I think only one place closed down, and that place wasn't doing good anyway. So, I told you guys 1,000 times about this Thai place by me.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yes, you have. Next time I come down, we have to go. Have to.
Yeah, it's just a little pickup place, but I'm afraid because of the location, because nothing survives at that place. I've been here 7 years, and that's like the 5th business there. Nothing survives, but the food's awesome. So I really hope that's enough to keep that place going. Every time I go there, they're not busy.
I mean, if you have good food, you're gonna be there for.
I didn't go to the last place, but I heard there's like a Caribbean chicken place, and I heard it was good too, but they didn't last very long. I don't know.
Poor location, maybe?
It's the location. It's not great, even though I don't know. Once people know where you are in this town, it shouldn't be a big deal. It's not like a lot of people are doing drive-bys in New Philly looking for a place to eat. It's not really how it works around here.
It's not really a tourist attraction in New Philly.
You know what? A little bit more than you think it is, actually. A lot of people come from out of town in the summer to go to the park because we have fair rides at our park and and a big public pool, and people come from other places.
And the Christmas, like New Philadelphia Christmas stuff's pretty cool too.
Yeah, they do Christmas stuff in the park too. And
yeah,
there's a guy a little outside of town who's been doing this thing. Crap, I don't know how to explain it now that I brought it up. It's like it's on the hill behind his house, and it's like a whole road worth like a mile, and it's like it's lights and like different kind of cartoon cutouts and all kinds of I don't know. Every year they do it, and people go out of town to drive that guy's house and just look at the shit. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's neat, but I grew up by it, so it's not neat for me anymore. But yeah,
I'm over Christmas.
A little bit. I mean, Dover has the Werther's Museum. That's a carving museum. That's something. It's still there, it hasn't closed yet, so I don't know who's going to it.
Some of the wineries out that way are pretty good too. Like I've been to a few of them, and
we have some good breweries here. There's some good breweries here too. And you went to one with me. You went to 5 with me.
Yeah, I was about to say it wasn't I'm not talking about the one by your house, but the place where he did that show with Brian Kenny. Was that a brewery?
That's just a bar.
Okay. Just a place for people to feel sad. It's a regular bar. next to a strip club. So that's always fun.
Yeah, and that night it was the comics who were feeling sad.
Well, I knew what was going to happen.
Well, very early on, I knew. So yeah, and Ray and everyone who's on the show. There's me, Ray, Jerry, and Jerry Joffe, Brian Kenny, and we've all seen this before, so we all knew what to do. And I still told Brian, "Hey, I didn't really care, but I'm like, hey, you want pay? You got to do 40." He's like, "I do 40." I'm like, "Yes, we're doing 40." He did it. He did 40. And he's he was making what Brian Kenny is worth, I think, that night. So
it was Drew. It was one of those, and you've been a part of those shows where like people come in, they're really loud, and then they're like the comedy sort of pushes them out. Like they leave because they hear too many like pussy and dick jokes.
Oh, it's the worst.
My favorite story ever is Jeremy Shear. I watched Jeremy Shear walk like 7 or 8 people. It was a party.
Walk a packed dance club.
That's all. I want to hear that story after.
No, I said he could. I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
I have one. I do have a story though. I'll tell you later.
But we're at this place in Akron doing like a brewery show for. Her name was Sarah. She used to do comedy back in the day, and all of a sudden this like crowd of 8 just walks in. They're talking. They're having a great time, and they're like talking during everybody's sets and just being loud, obnoxious assholes. Jeremy gets on the mic and starts talking about fingering and eating his mom. And just like going deeper and deeper in it, getting disgusting. It was his aristocrats joke. It was the perfect Jeremy Shear encapsulation. And as they walk out and you hear the door close, he goes, "That's how you walk a room."
Jeremy rules.
He's so cool. I love Jeremy Shear.
I've known that guy for like 11 years now.
If you don't know who Jeremy Shear is and you're watching this podcast, go check him out. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, I mean he's tried many times to kill all this dirty material. I've seen it happen, and he will try for like 2 weeks, and he's like, "I can't fucking write anything else." No, the story was, I think I've probably told this on this show before, but back when the Ariel Castro thing happened, what year was that? 13 or 14?
14.
13, yeah.
Okay.
13.
All right. So right after, I mean, this was like less than a month, maybe a month. It was real soon. After that happened and the girls got out, I was doing a show in Medina with the late great Jeff Weaver. He was a great guy. I love Jeff. And I did my set, and then I did the van joke, Ray. I didn't, and just telling you. Anyway, and then I found out Michelle Knight was there. She was like in the front row. I'm like, well, who brings her out to a bar? Like, this is just, I don't know. But I didn't know. Sheer knew. And Sheer did only rape jokes in front of her.
Yeah.
Because he's Sheer.
That's insane.
Did he soft shoe? Because I feel like that's a rule with Jeremy Shear is when I don't know if you ever did the corner bar or whatever it was. It was the Monday night open mic he would do. And
one of the shitty open mics he had. I don't know which one it was.
He had one rule. If you tell a joke or a rape joke, you have to do a dance, because if you're gonna be lazy, you're gonna soft shoe. That was the rule. I'll never forget that shit in my life, man. I love Jeremy Shear. He's so much fun.
I was actually down in that area the day that they found those girls.
Yeah.
Really?
There used to be this DIY skate spot called.
You down there at like a ribs cook-off with some people?
Yeah, I was hanging out with my Uncle Ariel. Actually,
Who's going to McDonald's?
Going to McDonald's. Yeah.
No, there's a DIY skate.
Is that the McDonald's you worked at?
Yeah, right.
Did you wait on Ariel Castro at McDonald's?
You monster! How dare you give him a double quarter pounder?
If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, just Google Ariel Castro and vomit, and then come back. That was a monster.
Yeah, he ordered 3 Big Mac meals. I was like, "Who are these for?"
No,
there was a
that little guy can't eat all these Big Macs.
Called Fun Wall, and
he got like 3 kids meals. What's with that? That's weird.
Me and buddy were just like skating down the Ohio City area. It was like West 25th and Queens, and we were driving up 25th, and we see like a million news vans and all these like police and shit. We're like, fuck happened? Then we go home and find out like, oh, all right. It's pretty
That's
wild.
oh yeah, dude. That was the story of the goddamn year. Like they made a Lifetime movie 6 months after it happened, for fuck's sake. I mean,
I don't like that only Amanda Berry got a job on TV from that.
yeah.
Well, the other
They
two
probably-
kind of
they
shied
probably
away. They
screen
just
tested
wanted
the
to
other
get away
one.
from the
Yeah,
limelight.
no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but Amanda Berry did just Fox 8 just snatched her right up.
Good pun, by the way. Good pun.
Oh damn!
God damn.
We were letting him off the hook, Ray, but here comes Ray.
Just
Ray
bulldog.
his giant pervert highlighter. Just look what happened, everybody.
Next thing you'll say, she was always in the news van. Oh,
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
This guy again. The ball was about to roll into the cup, and here comes Ray with the driver whacking into the lake.
Yeah,
It's
I get
hot
it. Dude, I
shot
get it, Ray. Chained to her desk. I get it.
No, now Drew did it. It was already in the lake.
I'm an immortal corrupter. I love
I
it.
can't, dude, I
Fished
can't.
it out of the
I
lake
can't
and threw it
avoid.
back in the lake.
It's a sickness, you know.
That's what Castro said on the stand.
God damn.
Oh.
This is why no one watches the show. Actually, there's a lot of reasons why. This is definitely one of
Oh
them.
my gosh, this last guest, last episode.
Probably,
No, we're
yeah.
not giving up. We're not giving up. No, we're gonna
Fuck
beat this
yeah.
thing into the ground.
Good.
Yeah, we're gonna ride this bitch till the wheels fall off. This is
Ray and I did 90 episodes with like one viewer each episode.
yeah,
So we went through that. Now we're at 30, 40. So.
yeah.
Which, hey, if I was at a comedy club, there was 30. If I knew every show I was going to do, especially on a weekday and on a Tuesday, there's going to be 30, 40 people, I'd go. Like,
100%.
I'd drive to Cleveland for 30, 40
That's
people.
a killer crowd. If there's 30
Yeah.
or 40
Especially
people.
in a small room, 30, 40 is awesome.
Hmm.
Some of the best shows I've ever seen have been like 30, 40 people.
Yeah. Pete's
That's a good
place on
number.
like a
40
Wednesday. If there's 40
50.
people, it's a good day.
40, 50 is a good number. And like, no matter who you are, that's a good, like, that's why the Comedy Store in LA has the belly room. Like I saw our dude Sean Lynch play there, and like it was awesome. There's only 50 people can fit in that room, but like some big name comics were doing time up there, and Brian Regan was watching. He didn't go up,
Nice.
which disappointed me. I saw him sitting there. I'm like, he's gonna fucking go up. Fuck, it's Regan. It's fucking Regan. But he didn't go up. He must have went up before that.
No, I'm doing the original room in 5.
I bet he does everything. And Regan doesn't. I don't know, man. I'm
I
really
would say
disappointed.
probably would be the OG room before they'd put Brian Regan there. They wouldn't put him in a belly room.
If
You
he
kidding
wanted
me?
to do the belly room, he would.
So-
That's,
yeah,
that's my
someone
point.
wanted to
My
do
point is like, yeah, my point is they'll do like if they're working on stuff, they'll do all 3 rooms in a night.
Yeah.
Including the belly room. Because that's, but my point is 50 people can be an awesome, awesome show. And like the fact that that giant club has killers doing the belly room. Chappelle did a special from the belly room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't I forgot he did.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the documentary, by the way, on the Comedy Store?
Nah. Oh, the
Yeah.
the Comedy Store. Yeah, I did.
It's a good documentary.
It is
Like
real good.
I feel like they cut some stuff out, but also I think the pandemic kind of fucked that over hard to try and really get like, because that last episode was during the pandemic, so they weren't really able to do anything with like crowds or anything. But the early days, Pauly, I loved seeing Pauly Shore in the documentary. In his mom's place, like that's awesome. Like,
That
and
is
the fact
super
that nobody's gone into Mitzi's office.
No one's touched her office.
Yeah, man. I
It's-
wouldn't.
No, it's good. It's
That's
great. It's kind of great. I mean, yeah,
I'll
if you,
kick that
if you can
fucking
afford
door
not
in.
to, don't. That's some open micer's gonna come. He's gonna be doing the potluck, and he's gonna go up like, "I'm gonna fucking see it." And he's gonna be the one who left the door open. That makes
Just
sense.
kick-
It'd be a
murdered.
lottery set guy who would do it. Yeah.
Kick down the door like a drug bust. Just, oh, I want to see Mitzi's place.
And now it's a crime scene for the rest of eternity.
Joe Rogan choking him out.
Oh, dude.
Just a total rear naked choke.
Just
You're not
puts
allowed to
his
step
idiot
in there.
and decapitates him.
I will say, like, I don't know how long I was doing comedy, like 8 or 9 years for the first time. I didn't play it, but I went there because our buddy was playing it, and I was at the Comedy Store, and I'm like, that place. I'm like, holy shit, comics are cool. Like, I don't know if I ever thought of all comics being that cool before, but that place made comedy seem cool. Before I'm we're just fucking nerds telling dick jokes, even the ones that make money. Like that place, I'm like, this place is awesome. This is a pretty cool place, and I don't know if it'll ever quite be that. It's open now, and Mary was just there. Mary Santora.
Yeah.
I know you guys know who she is, but and
I
love
thought
Mary.
that was. Did she do the original place? I thought she did one from
Yeah.
La Jolla. She did
She
La
did
Jolla.
both.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
she did both.
She had a
Oh, okay.
weekend with Cummings at the one La Jolla, and then she did some sets at the other one.
Nice.
But
Yeah, she deserves it. Like, I think she'd be perfect for the Comedy Store. And for those of you who don't know, Mary Santora, fucking awesome comedian. She's just funny as fuck, dude. Now,
100% agree.
works her
and
ass off too. I fucking love Mary.
she's gotten funnier now. I mean, like, you can
She
definitely
works
tell
hard.
there's. Well, but I'm talking like she's really hitting her stride now, where you're like, holy shit, like she is exactly where she needs to be successful. And I'm proud of that girl. She's fucking awesome.
She's doing all right for still being in Cleveland. I hope she can do it from here because I know she wants to keep doing the radio. So hopefully she can. It's not impossible. It's been done. But what was I going to say? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. No, I said she works hard. Like I've seen so many people doing. I think like most of them. I don't know how many of them I've seen, and I'm like, including myself, that I'm like, if they work hard, they'll probably be really, really good. I don't know how many I've seen that I'm like, there's no fucking chance. Like they'll get better, but they're not going to be really solid. There's no way. I mean, Ray's one, but like besides Ray,
say myself.
no, but I mean, there is a couple, but those people usually quit. Like, no, I don't know any of them that have been around that long because they would get a lot better. They'd probably be pretty decent. You know, I've seen some people who were. Chris Harvey was the worst comic I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't like everyone's bad when they start. He was worse than everyone. Like he was really bad when he started. Till he put on the black scent and found his voice. And then, you see, Aquafina got in trouble for that.
Yeah, I did.
Scent? That's what my first thought was. Oh, Chris Harvey, they're coming for you.
The water company.
Yeah, the water people. Why are you putting your water in bottles, in 40-ounce bottles, Aquafina? It's a black scent.
The Last Dragon herself.
It happens. What?
She was in The Last Dragon as the Last Dragon. Yeah,
she was. I saw it.
That's a thing. Sifu. I like that movie.
I like
it's a great movie.
Yeah,
Stone too.
Aquafina's great. Aquafina's great. Anyway, Chris Harvey's another comic. He's real funny. He's funny. I headlined the club up here, or the funny stuff.
Is he though? Is he funny?
Yeah.
Is he?
I mean, he kills.
Oh, the hookers in his basement don't count. Okay. Like you look at Chris Harvey.
He sold shows out this weekend.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sold out.
Funny stuff.
How many were his family members? My question.
Probably a decent chunk, but still, they have money. That counts. That counts. Hey, can you get your family to come out to see you?
No, I've never have in 7 years of comedy.
I've had a couple. Like my brother has been to shows when I have him here. When I had shows in Dover, he'd come.
I could see that, but like my mom's never seen me do stand up. My brother's never seen me do stand up. I've had more friends see me do stand up.
Yeah.
Huh?
My mom seen me twice, I think. But once is because it's when I brought Mike Paul Jr. down here, and she was here for that. She saw that because Mike was there, and then she came and saw me at the Funny Stop when I was hosting for Pauly Shore because she wanted to see Pauly. So,
well, yeah, it's Pauly fucking Shore.
Yeah.
What made you want to get into this, Drew? Like, what made you want to get into this wild ass world? Seriously,
comedy?
Yeah.
I just always been a fan, and I was one day I was fucking around. I was like, I wonder if I could write a joke.
Okay.
And then I tried to write a joke, and then I thought like, I wonder if there's any open mics in Cleveland. So I started like looking them up, and I found LVT. and then I was like, I'm gonna go hang out, see what happens. And then Kilius was there.
I feel like one night at that place would take all
Matt-
your fear behind.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Matt Shaver was there, and I was just there hanging out, and they were talking about like open mic and stuff. I was like, oh, how long you guys been doing this? Asking them questions, shit, and those are like, yeah, I'm thinking about trying it. They're like, we'll just go up. It's like, what do you mean just go up? They're like, just sign up and go up. Like, it doesn't fucking matter.
Mm-hmm.
And so I signed up, and I signed up low on the list, to go watch some people first, and I'm like, oh, I can do this. Yeah. And I went up there and I was there for 2 minutes, no laugh, because what the fuck did I know? And I was like, yeah, I'll do that again. And I just kept doing it. And it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and for anyone who's not a comic paying attention, when he says I can do that, he means bomb and not.
Yeah. I can do shit, just like these guys.
Because that's the thing when I tell people that they said I think about doing comedy. I'm like, go see amateur comedians.
Yeah.
If you're only seeing people on TV, it's going to scare the hell out of you because you can't do that now.
No.
But you go when there's people that are also starting, you're like, oh shit, okay. And you see them bomb, and you're like, well, they didn't die. I mean, it seems like they're not in a great mood, but they're still alive.
But
so,
it's also hilarious to bomb.
Sometimes it depends.
It's so funny every time.
Oh, there's nothing better than watching.
It hurts, but it's always, in the end, to me, it's very funny.
Eventually. But man, dude, when I was headlining for Brad Bishop and Alliance, I fucking ate so much shit and I felt so bad. that was awful. I'm like, thanks, buddy. I'm like, I'm sorry. He's like, I thought you were funny. I'm like, I did this. I don't know, man. And so I just left, and I'm like, fuck, I feel like shit. Now it's funny, but at the time, it's like, oh, man, it's never fun what happens. But
it's so much fun to watch other comics bomb and it's almost like
when you know who they're great and they bomb.
Yeah. Oh, when you see somebody like I've seen Squire, Bill Squire from WMMS. I've seen Squire bomb horrifically at LVT, but he's working on new material. Mm-hmm. But it's still so much fun to watch him just be like, okay, that didn't work, and then try and go into something else and then comment on how bad the audience is.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
When I was doing my show in Canton, I had Rob Ward close at one time, and he was getting paid, so he was doing his stuff. He was doing his normal stuff, and everyone who on the show before him did well. Like there was a good crowd, and everybody did well, but they, for whatever reason, just didn't like Rob. And for a long time, we just laughed about it. We were just like, I have no idea what happened. I'm like, it wasn't, and also he wasn't. If you're thinking this, he wasn't the only black comic on the show. All right, so it wasn't that kind of thing.
I was just
pointing at Rick because he's the one that would think
racist crowd.
Yeah, so it wasn't that. It was just for whatever reason.
Z thinking everybody's racist.
I don't think the show was too long because I tried not to do that. To somebody, especially if they're closing. I don't want to 2.5 hours. Then you go up and try to close. Ugh. That sucks. No matter who you are, that sucks. And that's not happened at all. But we laugh about it still because Ralph's hilarious, and he was doing his good stuff. They just fucking hated him for whatever reason. And to me, I'm in the back laughing because I'm like, "What? What's going on?" I'm like, "I don't know what's going on."
That
happens.
That's hilarious, dude.
You know how funny he is, but
yeah,
I've seen him kill with the same stuff. It's for whatever reason they just didn't like him.
My favorite also are the intentional bombs when a crowd is there for a certain comic and they don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, just the one open micer. It's their first time doing it.
Yeah. And you just watch them just panic. You watch them panic, and it's like you have to then move them and be like, oh, look, they didn't give a fuck about them either. Calm down. And then you show them the headliner, and the crowd just goes ape shit. And you're like, oh, okay, they just wanted the headliner. They didn't give a fuck about. Yeah. My favorite one is a guy named Dan Brown. I love Dan Brown to death, but I watched him for 10 minutes eat dick in front of a John Witherspoon audience.
Oh,
at the Cleveland Improv, and they just did not give two shit about Dan. And the feature goes up. Didn't give they gave him something. They're like, yeah. But when Pops from Friday came on the goddamn stage, it was like the fucking rocket or the Romo Fijo just fucking opened up and LeBron walked through the fucking door. You're like, ah, you're watching, you're like, Jesus Christ. Okay, they didn't give a fuck about the other two. That's good to know. Like, it's so much fun to watch those crowds because you can see comics not getting it, and then all of a sudden the headliner goes on, and you can see them go, "Oh yeah, I was just basically bread in the sandwich. Like I was plain, and nobody gave two shits."
Dude, I
So
fucking
much
love
fun.
the bread.
All right, Oprah.
What?
Another thing
Oprah
you
had a
see-
thing. Oprah had a Weight Watchers commercial years ago that was like, "I love bread," and it was, anytime somebody says "I love bread," I think of Oprah. Oh man! But I want to ask you. Road, is this a comedy? Well, we don't know. Put that comment up there because we don't even know ourselves. It's
not
it's
supposed
sort of
to. Well, I mean, it's always been the B story.
yeah.
Although we never hit the A story very well. We'll get to it.
Well, that's always though our lives. Like we never hit the A story. We're always like B or C story.
Just say we always bury the lead. Like we'll get to it.
Mm-hmm.
But we usually wait till we run out of stuff to talk about, which we shouldn't do it that way. We shouldn't do it that way. But
well, I run out of steam like 3 hours in. Like
that's why just about how long we go usually.
I know. Oh my God, Drew! I wanted to ask you a question since this is technically a martial arts class or martial arts podcast, mixed martial arts podcast, and you've become one of us. Google gobble. Honestly, what got you? Like, did you just decide one day, fuck it, I'm gonna go to jiu-jitsu class, or like, because you're now starting to do. What are you pointing at?
Thomas thought he was asleep.
No,
No, he's on his phone. I can already tell he's on his phone, and that's fine because he's probably getting fine big booty, and I'm fine.
No, stuff is popping up. And
Oh God.
On your phone or in your lap?
like like weird news things are popping up. Something saying different stuff, MCU crossovers, wrestling crossovers, sports news.
I thought you said news.
News.
Said MCU and wrestling.
Yeah.
MCU wrestling and news, video game news,
Yeah.
news. Yeah.
Cavs got Karis LeVert. I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah. I like that acquisition. I think, but that lets me know that Colin Sexton probably won't be here next year.
You wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
You watch basketball at all, Drew?
No.
Good boy. All right. Continuing on the real sport here, jiu-jitsu. I'm proud of you for doing it because I believe everybody should try jiu-jitsu at least once. See if it's for you. If it's not, if you don't like, grown men or women like smothering your face with their chest.
Raised the same way with jiu-jitsu that a lot of people are with the keto diet. He's like, everyone should be doing it. You should try it. And when was the last time you did it? Well, I haven't done it in a while, but when I was on it, it was great.
Yeah, it was probably I was probably on it for like 6 months and dropped like 50 pounds. I also quit drinking like beer too, but I need to do that too. I need to stop doing that. Although, yay!
I feel like you need to do that.
Yeah, I probably do. I'll switch to vodka. It'll be fine. I'll get better.
I've heard that from people before.
But like, what? I want to hear the story. We kind of texted doing it, but I want to hear the story of your first jiu-jitsu class. Like, I love hearing everybody's first time because you get those people who are like, I was fucking, I came in, it was fun, but I love I was fucking a nervous wreck. Those are my favorite kind of stories.
So I had done like other like MMA classes like Muay Thai and just taking like boxing classes and shit like that. So it's like I want to try jiu-jitsu anyway. My first jiu-jitsu class was actually with Mickey Genosi, another Cleveland comic. and because he's going to strong style too, so we were just like taking all these classes. Like, dude, let's go to jujitsu. So we go, and they teach you like, first half is like just learning some moves and just drilling those moves and trying. Then the last half they're like, yeah, go fucking roll, see what happens. So me and Mickey were just rolling like back and forth, and I'm just like a lot bigger than him, which is just funny to me. And I just choked him out like every time. But we both didn't know shit, so it's not like it fucking was anything. Because the next class I went to, I rolled with a dude who was like a blue belt, and just he choked me out in 45 fucking seconds.
Dude, when you roll with a blue belt as a white belt, and like they really want to go, that's when you. I learned. I think it was the second or third time I rolled with a blue belt. All I decided to do was defend, because I'm like, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
But like try to get a sweep on this motherfucker and see if I can land on top. Never did. It's not like I was fucking, leg sweeping motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But it's like a lion mauling a puppy. If you roll with a fucking blue belt, it's horrifying to watch at first.
It's insane. Like how much you just don't know. Like I was telling you, like I rolled with this dude who I'm pretty sure is just like a collegiate wrestler, and he like basically just did a double like takedown on me. Just picked like next thing I knew, my fucking legs were in the air and I'm getting slammed on the mat, and then he threw me in like a head. He threw me in like a head triangle, and I'm just like, yeah, dude, I'm out. I need to breathe. I just had before he even sunk it in. I'm like, you win. All right, you win.
Dude, when those things happen. And I always love like the newer white belts or the wrestlers too who like get their blue belts, because they'll throw in like what they know wrestling wise, and it's like wrestling the fucking Tasmanian devil. Like you can't get that shit under control. I'm sorry, you can't do that if you don't do it regularly. It's a fucking horrifying feeling when you feel like a toddler. That's not cool. Oh, so much fun. It's humbling though, man, and that's the one thing.
Seeing people get humbled, though, especially like tough guys who don't necessarily know any technique.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen guys when I did judo who took that very well, and I saw guys who didn't take it well. The guys who didn't take it well is kind of hilarious. There's a lot of guys like there's like a bunch of firemen and cops that would do it, and they're usually cool because they're like, I understand, I don't know this, and then whatever. But then there's other guys who are just like the gym rats. And so this is bullshit. This is dumb. This is dumb. I don't need this. You wouldn't use this in a fight. I'm like, okay, all right.
I hate those fucking guys with a passion.
Those guys. I mean, they're hilarious. It's funny, but
I lived with two of them in Denver. Like they were always like, "Oh, you can't use jujitsu in a real fight." Bullshit.
I've seen it done.
Yeah,
I've seen it done. One of my friends who's a judo black belt guy. This is before he was a black belt, but he got bull rushed by this guy like in between two bars. Bar hopping, and he just threw him, and this like farm boy choked him. And his friends are freaking out, like, let him go. He's like, you guys gonna calm down? And they let him go, and they took off.
That's awesome. Is that the pansy that's complaining about being in tight spaces?
Who you talking about?
Andrew Law?
No, but he just texted me today and told me that he won't do the comedy set he owes me. He's been owing me for 9 years. He has to do stand-up comedy. He's owed me for 9 years. Hey, you're dead, bitch. But he said he wouldn't do it unless I give him back his CD that I can't find that I've had for like 8 years.
Who the fuck's listening to CDs?
Yeah,
I just said 8 years. Although they gave me shit the other day because I just bought some CDs.
Yeah, well, you're buying old media, sir. It's a dying art form.
It's new.
Who buys those?
Again,
you think in like 30 years, people are gonna be like, "Dude, CDs, the music just sounds way better."
Oh,
no, I thought about. I think it's impossible. It doesn't though. Like the vinyl argument is actually an argument.
It is.
It actually does sound different. It does sound warmer. It does. But CDs,
I agree.
No, it's the same. I mean, after that, it's just basically what really sucks though. I mean, like, is that people Like if I put out a song right now, most of the people I would get to listen to it will listen to it on their phones, and that's like not how it was recorded. It was not recorded for you to listen to it on one speaker.
Yeah.
So that's my point is people aren't really listening to music great anymore unless they're doing it in their cars.
I mean, I do at work for sure. That's the only time I really listen to music. I listen to like podcasts and everything after work. But
Yeah, your right wing fascist podcast.
hey,
Your Trip.com
Right.
podcast.
You have a Rumble app?
Oh, wow.
I had it. I think I have it on my phone.
What's your
To be
Parler
honest,
account like?
He's been trying to get us on Rumble, and I'm not even exaggerating. He's like, I think we should get on Rumble. I'm like, no. You know what? Number one, it wouldn't change us at all. And if it didn't have the reputation it did, I would be fine with it. But I would get shit from like my comic friends just for being on there, and I don't need that smoke. Like I
Hey,
don't want that.
what did Michael Jordan say about Nike?
Something about them being made in a sweatshop.
Besides that, which he was all for. Can we all agree? Michael Jordan, pro sweatshop labor.
Oh, child labor, dude.
Those 5-year-old hands have to be doing something.
Anyone who's sponsored by them and anyone who wears it. And listen, anything. Look, we're all pro. We're all pro that. What are we going to start buying only American shit? We'd be broke.
I want to find out where this.
It would be cooler if that wasn't the case, but it's been the case our whole lives.
This shirt was made in Honduras, okay? by women who are supporting their families. By
toddlers who are supporting their families.
I'm pretty sure that shirt was made by a 5-year-old.
Probably. To be
does Fisher Price make a sewing machine?
It's got Mickey Mouse on the pedal.
And the Fisher Price sewing machine was also made by a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it too.
It's got Chinese lead paint on it.
My first slave labor machine.
Whip not included.
In the lake. Wax it in the lake.
Okay. Shock collars. Whatever.
In the lake. You always take it too far. I mean, listen, at least you're swinging. I'll say that. You take it. Ray will take his hacks. He'll take his hacks. He'll go like a 1 for 80, but I'll take his hacks.
Yeah, I'm about like a .080 batting average on this show. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you're definitely under the Mendoza line.
Yes,
Mendoza diagonal. Fuck.
So I got a question for you, Tim.
Okay.
Are you ready? Because I think it's time.
I think it is about time. I need a drink though, so I'll be
okay.
back.
Yep, take them off, and we'll have Drew on here. Because
Thomas, I sent you the new wheel, but if that isn't working, I have the old wheel too. So
okay, I got him.
Cool.
For those of you that are up, that's not what I wanted. For those of you who are not familiar with our show and are watching for the first time, we like to play a certain game. It is a game that causes great pain if the wheel is being a bitch. But we play this game called Tequila Quences. Tequila Quences is a game that Tim Danko, I'm blaming Tim Danko for creating this game. I had absolutely no thing to do with this whatsoever. That's true. I had a lot to do with it, actually. It's a game. Hey, the wheel actually is fast. Look at that.
Right. I'm not liking this. No.
It's usually slower.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
Yes.
Like that wheel with Methuselah has we'll have birthdays on the other wheel. If it's rolling.
This is a bad sign.
Hey, sometimes you gotta play with the hand you're dealt, my friend. But we'll put the rules up. I've got the rules right here. Okay. Tequila Quences is a wheel-based game. 2 fighters are picked by the wheel randomly. We do not pick our own fighters on the show because we are not pussies. And we believe in gambling, especially myself. No contest and draws do not count towards you on fight. So if your fight goes to a draw or a no contest, you are absolved of the shot. If you lose by decision, you have to do 1 shot. If one of your fighters loses, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round, 2 shots. 3rd round or 2nd round, you have to do 3. And the 1st round, we had it the last time. Me and Thomas both had finishes in the 1st round, giving us over 4 shots because our guys did not win the last time. It's a game. You have to drink tequila shots.
It's a game.
And we'll have Drew Giggis on next week if he has to pay the tequila quences. That's right.
All right.
This is how the game is played. We will play we have the wheel right in front of us. It is very ominous the way it's moving. I don't like this, Tim.
I don't like it at all.
No, like
You
Tim,
use
I
the
gotta
other
go grab
one.
another drink, so I'll be right back. Gotta pull up real quick.
Thomas,
Absolutely.
you hit the edit button up there, and that's where you can shuffle and whatnot.
Okay.
I'm going to try something, by the way. See if there's a delay still. Who knows?
Okay.
So there's your shuffle.
I'll be right back.
It's so smooth moving, Tim. Where did you find this well-oiled, well-greased machine of a wheel?
Spinnerwheel.com. Now that yellow doesn't look yellow on my screen. It did on my phone.
No, I look. Are you talking about? They look kind of vanilla.
That's what it's supposed. I mean, it's supposed to be the colors of our logo. And then I also put green and white in there because Izzy is the champion who's fighting this week, and those are his colors, the Nigerian flag colors.
How am I coming up?
Black.
Any better?
Wait a minute, black.
It was just a black screen when he said that. That's.
Oh, I was about to say. You trying to take my stick, sir?
That's
my
cool.
camera on?
Yeah. Can you remove the banner from your face, Thomas? I can't see your smiling face because there's a banner on it.
Well, okay.
I'll do that for him. I got him.
Got it.
Up, I put it up.
Back up
That
again.
was me.
Right.
Oh boy.
Is there still a delay on my end?
Yes. You just broke up.
Son of a bitch. Yep, there we go. I'll be back. Lame.
Can we just lock him out?
We're in the middle of tequila coins, dude.
Oh, no, this monster.
I mean, the longer he takes, the longer it goes for punishment that I know I'm going to receive.
I'll tell you what, if I get it this time, like you got it the last time, we're not using this wheel again.
Damn, that's a lot of pressure on the wheel.
Yeah, it's true. Don't screw this.
We got to be nice to her. She's a virgin.
That's true. And I apologize, wheel. If you're addicted to the wheel will get you back. It's happened.
Yeah,
You've seen it
It'd
happen.
be so shitty as a wheel, dude.
No, don't be shit. This is the new wheel. The other wheel's better
Fuck
looking,
this wheel.
but
You fucked this wheel.
Damn. See, you asking for it.
Yeah, you're asking for it now, man. You're gonna end up with 17 shots like Thomas.
Extra shots, 20 extra fighters. You'll have the whole roster.
Let's get the odds up.
I'll say it again, you fuck this wheel.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh shit! He's a brave man. He's a brave man.
I'm gonna die of alcohol poisoning from this show.
Oh man.
Where is
Tim, that would get views up though. Somebody actually
died. Yeah, we talked about that before. Yeah, that'd be great for the show.
Doing everything for the clout, dude.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is, I mean, believe it or not, Tim has been the like worst recipient of Tequila Quinces so far. Like, I finally had my comeuppance on the last pay-per-view. Like, it was bad.
I think one of my first few shows, like the second show, Tim got hit hard. And that's why I said I felt bad for Tim. But like Ray said, this last one, Tim didn't even get touched. So
no, yeah. Didn't have to do a fucking shot. Like, you son of a bitch.
Ray, speak clearly, all right?
I'm trying, okay?
This wheel looks too fluid. It's been oiled. It's been lubed.
All right, you guys ready? Ray, gonna go first?
Yeah. Let's go for mine, and
all right,
we'll pick. And I don't like this game anymore. All right, do it.
Shuffle it. And
holy shit!
I don't see it moving. There it goes.
Because you're on a delay too.
I'm fine.
Oh no! Oh!
All right.
Oh shit! Do I do it though? Because Tai Tuivasa is so fucking good.
Dude, his balls are hot, dude.
I don't think Tuivasa's gonna have a shot.
I'm going Derek Lewis.
I like him too, but I pick Lewis for sure. Yeah, your call though, Ray. I mean, I'd keep him.
You know what? When God gives you a gift like Derek Lewis and Tequila Quinces, you fucking take that shit. I'm taking Derek Lewis for sure.
Right. It's coming from the guy that gave up his own pick last time,
right.
And had to drink 4 shots because of it. So,
yeah, it did happen.
Right. I guess I'm up. So,
here we go.
Oh.
You shuffle it. Shuffle it.
Oh shoot! Wait.
It's fine. Unless I get someone garbage, and it's not fine.
Oh God!
No.
Yeah. Oh,
that's brutal.
Oh shit!
Well, I can still put it back. So, all right.
Are you gonna put it back?
It depends what you pick.
All right.
I get to know who you pick first. It's always been the rule.
Let me pull up this card because I'm on my cell phone.
Now you pull it up.
I do, because usually that's Thomas's job.
Ray knows 2 fights in this card, I guarantee you, but he couldn't name 3 fights right now without looking at the schedule.
I know Jared Cannonier, Derek Brunson.
Yeah, did you remember that was on the card?
No.
Okay.
To be honest,
that's my point. Yeah.
Bobby Green and Narset. Oh my God, that was good. Yeah, I don't do research.
The last name while he's reading it.
Pretty much.
Listen, this show can't pronounce any name.
Yeah.
Every name.
It's tough.
We've actually called people by their first names on this show.
That rules.
Because we can't pronounce their last
I got Mike, guys. I got Mike.
Yeah, I got Jared. I'm picking Jared here. What's his last name? Smith, you asshole. You know what? I'm gonna go into the early prelims for a favorite, and I'm gonna pick Carlos Ulberg for you. It's like second to last on the early prelims.
Let me look. Why don't I see his odds?
His odds right now on the website or on UFC's website is a -235. Fabio Charant is a +190 favorite or underdog in this fight. But I'm giving you a favorite. I look at him and I absolutely want this guy for you. He looks like a combination of Rufio from Hook and Enrique Iglesias.
Well, let me look at the Tapology page here for a second. Let me see who these guys are. Because I mean, I probably like You say all the time. I've probably seen all these guys fight because we watch most of the fights. It's just I don't
I've
remember.
never seen Oldberg in my life. I'm jealous of this fucking guy. He's got an 8-pack.
Oh, shoot, I'm looking at the wrong.
Rufio from Hook.
Hold on, let me get the 271 card up here.
Although, and his ring name or his nickname is the Black Jag.
Oh, I gotta see this.
which I'm not even gonna do that joke.
He has 4 fights.
6.
This is 3-1.
I see a 5-1
He's
record
5-1.
on the UFC's website right now.
Capology's telling me 3-1, but that's fine. He has a bunch of kickboxing fights,
And his both guys are coming off of a loss. Sherrod has a 7-3 record, and Oldberg has a 5-1 record.
Yeah, there's a couple underdogs in this card I don't want. So yeah, I'll take Oldberg.
Okay. Yay! My pick got picked. Yay! If you're just joining us, we are doing.
Don't love it though. I will say that. Not feeling super confident in this one. Last time I was feeling great. Not feeling great this time.
This will be an interesting one. Drew, you are up, my friend. Your initial Tequila Quences spin. Gonna mix it up for you so you don't get the same wheel that we got. And let's spin that bitch.
Again, the graphics wise, this wheel is inferior. However, it is moving better.
It's moving way better. Oh. I love the sound effect, by the way. Let's look.
William Knight. William Knight's coming off a win of Alonzo Menafield, I'm pretty sure. It's a really close fight. And he's fighting Maxim Grisham, who's a tough dude, but he's Knight's a relatively late replacement. I think a couple weeks. Ed Herman was supposed to fight Grisham.
Oh, and I forgot to mention that part, Drew. You can put one back if you'd like.
Yeah, but your next spin, you have to take that one no matter what. So
no, I'm going with what the wheel fucking deals me, dude. I'm in.
Yeah,
nice.
I got
being
faith
a renegade about it.
I got William Knight. I got faith.
William Knight's a beast, though. I mean, and he's a plus 150 favorite in this fight against Maxim Grisham.
No, he's an underdog, Ray. He's a plus 150 underdog.
Oh yeah, I get those things confused. I suck at
That's
sports
something you should probably figure out if we're gonna keep doing this show.
I know, yeah. This is a very true thing.
He's gonna be my knight in shining armor, dude.
Oh, I get it.
I'm hoping for a first round knockout now. I want that first round knockout.
I feel like this was going to be a good fight. They're both nasty dudes, but I can see if either of these guys finishes the other one, I'll kind of be surprised. All right, Thomas, you're up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep, it is time.
All right,
I do like this wheel more. I like the graphics. It's quite nice. Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Malcolm. Let's see.
Malcolm.
This guy, he's from New Zealand or Australia. One of those. They're the same thing, right?
They speak sort of the same way.
Whatever. Yeah, more or less.
Fine.
Shoot.
But yeah, very white Samoan nation.
Undefeated AJ Dobson.
Yeah, I'm
AJ Dobson is one of Matt Brown's guys from Immortal Martial Arts down in Columbus.
Okay.
This is his first fight in the UFC. I think he had a fight on the Contender Series. Did he? He did. Yeah, he won in the first round of Contender Series back in September. Malcolm is from Australia. He lost to Phil Haas in his first fight, but then he won a decision against Abdul Alhausen in what month is that? April. So it's been a minute, but yeah, him and AJ Dobson. I know this much about Malcolm, that he's a kickboxer, pretty like exclusively a kickboxer. I mean, I know he's working with those probably some tough dudes, and I'm sure he's getting better. But Dobson is at Matt Brown's gym in Columbus.
Well, I'm putting him back because Dobson looked like he gonna tear his ass apart.
I hope he does. I'm really cool for him.
By the picture that I got, he looks like he just hasn't been fed in like 2 years and ready for it. So I'm putting this one back.
Okay.
All right, we spin again for Tim's first. Is Alan Alan going to be doing this or no?
Nah, I didn't even get a hold of him.
Ah, okay.
Well, he can't drink on Tuesdays, so well maybe next time we'll have him again.
But you can do it on a Friday if we have a show.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Almost got him again.
Oh, Roxanne Modafferi.
This is the biggest underdog on the card, Thomas. So
yes, it is.
Let's go. I'll roll. I ain't got no choice. I got him.
This is Roxy. She already said this is going to be her last fight. This is it for Roxy. She's taking on Casey O'Neill, who's from Scotland. I think she has like one loss. She's Roxy's plus 290. 290.
Especially if she's dealing with the turtles. That's always.
I'm routing off stats and talking about the fighter that he just. And you guys talking over me. What are we gonna do?
Because nobody cares about stats, Tim. Nobody cares about
I
stats.
was pitching in on the
You know who
stats.
does?
Casey
People who
O'Neill's
watch
undefeated.
MMA podcasts. You weirdo.
I care because this could lead me into a life of alcoholism.
Casey O'Neill is undefeated. She's 8-0. This is going to be her. Oh, geez, 1, 2. This is the fourth fight in the UFC. I mean, you got to be pretty tough to beat Roxanne Modafferi, but it's her last fight. I hope Roxy wins, but I wouldn't put money on her. So I feel like this may be a loss for you, Thomas. But hopefully it's just a decision.
Yeah, I think she's usually good for pulling off decisions, though. Like Roxanne is one of the toughest women in the women's flyweight division, almost a gatekeeper at times because of how good she is in big fight situations, man. So who knows?
Like which fight specifically, Rick?
Don't ask me while I'm drinking. Why are you doing that?
He's like, dude, that one.
You know what he does?
That one with the broad.
He makes shit up, and then he can't back it up, and then he blames it on.
Roxanne has gone to decisions with people and won, even though she shouldn't.
Which fight?
I can't look it up because I'm not on my phone. I have my phone right here in front of me because I'm entertaining the people. Why are you asking me to do
you're
things?
not entertaining people with your spouting nonsense. You're not Joe Rogan.
I mean, I fashioned myself to be a haired Joe Rogan.
To the audience out there, we're having a drinking game. Whenever the guys mention Joe Rogan, take a shot.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought you were going to say whenever you guys mentioned Joe Rogan, say the N-word.
No, you can if you want, but you know, let's not do that live.
I mean, our producer would be. He would come and beat my ass if I'm really like he lives just down the road from me.
Come on, now. You know, words don't mess with me at all.
Just so you know, Ray, I'm looking at her wins and remembering these fights that she's won. I remember the Angela Lee fight. She definitely won that fight. The Macy Barber fight, she definitely won that fight too. And maybe the Antonio Shevchenko fight. I don't remember that fight. It was a split decision. Maybe that one was close.
But she does pull out big performances. You can't deny that. I mean, she grits down and she goes for the fucking throat. It's not like
she's not tough. She's really tough. But the way you were talking about it, it's not like you had specific examples that you didn't. And because
not offhand,
this is and I just gave you the wins, and you still don't know what you're talking. You still don't know what you're talking about.
I will always claim to know what I'm talking about on this.
I know,
show.
And listen, that's why my biggest fear.
I have a microphone in front of my face, which means I know things.
You're a straight white man. Everything you say is true. No, listen.
I use my privilege for positive things.
I'm talking cassette tape voice. Listen. My biggest fear is you doing the show without me because you're just going to spout out opinions that you have no basis for, and you're making stuff up, and no one's going to catch you on it. See, if I don't do that,
just like
we're going to fall apart.
Yeah, just like Rogan, kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
That's
Thomas has to be your Jamie, but
there.
The difference is you won't ask Thomas to look it up. You're like, Thomas, don't look it up because I don't want to be.
I absolutely would ask him for references and sources.
Really? Because you just yelled at me when I called you out, and I was right. That happens every episode.
Okay.
Every episode.
Whatever.
True. I don't know why I do a podcast with Ray. We've done 127 episodes. I don't even like them.
It is true. I don't even like myself at this point. Like,
But I'm also worried about him, so I have to tell him that I was joking. I was joking when I said that. I don't want to cry later.
You and a bunch of other Cleveland comics are like, did I hurt? No, I'm fine. That's how I do.
Apparently, we're
Gonna
worried about
stream
it.
the suicide prevention number.
Yeah.
Okay,
God. Oh no.
Ra-
no.
Raymond, you're up again, sir.
All right, let's go for it. My last pick. Hopefully, I don't get an extra shot or anything. Let's just
There's no one in the
do
chat.
the
I hope
normal
you get fucking
game, man.
Robert Whitaker, dude, because there's no way he's winning.
No, absolutely not. And I agree with you.
Look at the fuck.
Oh no!
Break!
Oh
Yeah.
no! No! Please, God, why? No! I have to do an extra shot now? Son of a bitch!
Again, for Drew, the rules about extra shot. If you get an extra shot, you only have to do it if one of your fighters loses. Like if both your fighters win, you don't have to take any shots at all, even if you had an extra shot.
Okay.
But if you had one to do, you have to do a second one. So
All right.
I had when we did Tequila Quinces, the one time we did it for non-fights, we did it for the Little League World Series because we're classy.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
And I hit extra shot twice, but my team won the whole thing, so that was good.
What the
All
hell?
right, let's fucking
We
spin
should be
this,
doing
and
it for
hopefully I
the-
don't get
we're
an
definitely
extra
doing the
fighter.
Little League World Series again. We're definitely doing that again.
I'm down. That was a fun. That made me get into the Little League World Series. I'm not a creep.
Oh, I might get it too. Shit, I am gonna get it. Fuck.
Ooh.
This is what I get.
Wait, no, that's my shot.
Yeah,
Do I have
that's
to
him.
pick one more fighter?
He's got to pick another fighter.
Oh, so it's yours. Sorry.
So I have
should've been
two extra shots now to do if both of my fighters lose.
Yeah.
Son of a
Sorry,
whore!
one
Why is
fighter.
it happening?
Better. That's better.
Will is the devil.
Oh, it is. It's the worst
Again,
fucking
Red, did you
thing.
notice that I put our Bro Plata colors in the colors of the Nigerian flag for Izzy? Those are the colors I put on the wheel this time.
I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, come on.
Yes. Nice.
All right. There you go.
Okay.
Well,
I'm taking it. But
yeah, you got good picks, man.
Gotta take Izzy.
yeah, there's no way. There's no. I mean, maybe a good shot by Whitaker, but I
Listen,
don't see.
I believe that fight. Sorry, I interrupted you. I will apologize, but I was going to say I feel like that fight will be 10 times better than the first as far as the competitiveness.
You can only
and
hope.
I think Whitaker absolutely can beat him, but I don't think it's going to happen. Man, I don't know.
Stylebender
It
all
wouldn't
the way.
surprise me at all. It wouldn't even surprise me a little bit, but I'm going to pick Izzy too.
We'll be talking about that after Tequila Quences and Drew leaves because apparently he had to do an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'll bail after Tequila Coinces. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Well-
So the recap: the last two fights on the card is Ray with Lewis and Adesanya, and
Yeah.
you got good. You got good.
That's- yeah,
you got
that's
good
solid.
picks this time.
Solid lineup.
Good picks this time.
I'm
All right.
hoping.
You ready, Tim?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
I hope Shui knocks Lewis out in the first fucking round. Damn shots.
Damn.
Suck a dick, Tim. I was hoping for an extra shot. Oh, Grisham.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
what's
All right, me and Tim going head to head on
we
that one.
may.
We may have a storyline.
That seems to happen like once every time we do this. Somebody has at least
Yeah.
once. I don't love this pick, man. I really don't. Hold on, let me see. I might roll the dice. Fuck, there's definitely some underdogs I don't want on this card, though.
I mean, you're a minus 170 favorite here. So
I know, and
it's up to you, buddy.
there's part of me that can see what William Knight making a big statement because he has so much power. And Grisham's so technical, though.
Hey,
You know what?
hey, Drew Gigas has a fan right now, and JBM. JBM is in here, Jesse,
JBM 's
from
the
the
homie.
MMA holes. How you doing? First of all, is my question, and
Why
go to
why is she a fan?
MMAholes.com.
Because we're not. Oh, William Knight. I thought she was talking about.
She is.
I'm gonna put Grisham back. Let's spin again.
Okay.
All right.
I hope we get Gershon again, dude.
Nah.
It's destiny.
Jesse, hope you're doing all right. Last time we heard you were in the hospital, but since then I know you've been out and podcasts. So I hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, hopefully everything's good with you. We always support them. VMNAHomes.com.
Oh man.
No.
Right there.
Oh no, you're gonna get Casey O'Neill.
All right. It's still going
Head to head either way.
Wow. Man, that is.
I love Roxy. I actually hope she wins, kind of now that I have O'Neill, but I expect O'Neill to win. She's a big favorite. I expect her to win. So I have Olberg and O'Neill for my two fighters.
Okay.
Not O'Neill. Yeah, O'Neill, excuse me.
All right, Drew, let's get you good.
Let's do it.
Drew's final pick for the evening. Good. I like hearing that, JBM.
Oh.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
Joey Lawrence.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Hold on. I mean Ronnie Lawrence. Come on, no one got you. All right, fuck you guys.
No, I did a whoa.
This
Hey,
is
I
like
did a whoa, you fuck.
Okay, I got you. This is like the second biggest favorite on the card. So, or one of them, third biggest favorite. So this is good. Ronnie Lawrence is Mana Martinez. Let me pull up apology here. Ooh, where is it? Why don't I have Mike Jackson called up? What the hell do I want to know what's going on with Mike Jackson's world?
Fuck Mike Jackson.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep Ronnie Lawrence. I'm going with the wheel on this one.
Oh, what am I?
You're a minus 305 favorite on that, by the way.
Yeah,
Drew.
yeah,
So
you got a good spin.
Dude, I'm gonna be taking tequila shots for fun on this one.
Don't listen, man. Don't do that. That's what Allen did. The next time he got 7.
It is true. You do not taunt the wheel.
Fuck the wheel.
Fuck the wheel, Ray.
Okay.
I already said it.
Oh Jesus. Oh no. Next time you play Tequila Quintus,
it'll
be like 15 shots. Oh,
this is Ronnie Lawrence.
I kind of wish we had a studio for this.
Talking. Well, we're going to be doing Tequila Quintus live this week, aren't we?
No, actually, we'll discuss that.
You fucked it up again. We're never going to get viewers. You are the worst.
No.
Even I was going to cancel plans for this shit.
We will talk about it in a minute. Spin. It wasn't me. This is the 4th box down. That's because he's got his door decided to get broken. And
my furnace is messed up. I got people coming to look at my furnace because my place is getting too warm and moisture's on the wall. I thought I was in the house with Carrie because I was scared because I thought there were demons in here and shit.
Do you heat your fucking house with a jet engine? What? How? Like
my humidifier, I think it's the humidifier is out of whack. So it's like,
okay,
yeah, you know,
it's all good.
Both these guys won their first UFC fight. It's the second UFC fight for both of them. It's bantamweight fight. Ronnie Lawrence. All right. That's Drew has
Drew Gigas chooses Ronnie, or his last one is Ronnie Lawrence, and now Thomas has his last shot or pick of the evening for Tequila Quintus.
You're trying to get me to get an extra shot. I see that.
No, I want you to get an extra fighter.
Yeah, I want extra fighter for you.
Get no extra fighter
either.
All right,
Huck Perez.
Okay. Huck Perez is a really good fighter.
He's coming off that loss to Dan Hooker. He just hit hard. He's coming off that loss to Dan Hooker. He is after that he knocked some people out, right? Yeah. Rafa Garcia knocked decision against a couple of decisions. Who did he lose to? I get knocked out by Drew Dober. Anyway, he's got his good hands, but he's fighting Bobby Green, which is always tough, dude. Bobby Green's hard to beat. Anyway, and remember that fight he had with Fazeev, and he's coming off that win where he retired Al Iaquinta. I got it. I was gonna get it. You don't have to interrupt me. I was gonna get it.
Feel like I do.
Ray, it's one thing when you interrupt me when you have a working microphone, but now you sound like you're,
When I'm in a speaking spell, I understand it's different.
It sounds like a really bad mixtape is what you got going on.
Yeah, I know. It's like the 8th version of the mixtape. It's all distorted now.
Right. Great. It's been copied and copied and copied.
Once
So
again,
you gonna pick him? Thomas?
Once again, I'm looking at these two guys, and like I don't know a lot of the history, but once again, it looks like Bobby Green is a very angry man.
Yeah.
And Hasbro doesn't look like he wants it enough for me, so I'm gonna put him back.
Just for the one photo you look at.
I like it.
We need to see these
headshots.
photos.
Listen,
Need
I
some
like it
more
because we get another
shots of this
shot
boy.
to get something crazy here, and I really hope we need some entertainment here. I want an extra fighter.
Yes.
Okay, y'all ain't gonna put that evil on me, y'all Ricky Bobbies.
Don't.
Oh, go!
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'll take him.
Yeah, I was about to say you better
Yeah.
pick the ageless wonder.
But
The ageless wonder.
Yeah,
He
I'll take him.
is. I mean, he's been knocking fucking young boys out like a motherfucker,
It's true.
and has
yeah.
been looking good at his age.
Fucking 43
Well,
years
this
old.
guy, he 43 is like the lightweight 36.
Damn.
Oh man, why can't I find him on this card? Is he still on the card? Yeah, he is. Okay.
Yes, he is.
This guy, Vandera, not super impressive. He did have a decision win against Justin Taffa. I remember that. That was a good fight, but he got like totally smothered by Sergey Spivak, and he got finished in the second round by Romanov in his last fight. So I'm pretty sure that Orlovsky is a favorite. Ugh, did I lose the? Shoot, I lost the odds. Why am I always the only one that pulls these pulled up?
Andre Arlovsky is a minus 145 favorite in this one. Jared Vandera is going to be a plus 125. Plus 125 underdog on this card, according to DraftKings and the UFC. So that's always fun. But yeah, Arlovsky is the favorite to win this fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we got to do the backup fighter. Last time, because we do this on Tuesdays. There's a lot of time between now and Saturday. We had two of us had to use the backup fighter, which was Francis Ngannou last time, because 2 fights fell off. So
Totally terrible.
one backup fighter, anyone who loses
Travesty
a
of
fight has
justice.
to use. I'm still talking and explaining the.
I'm being a dickhead right now.
Fucking
That's how I
let
go.
him talk, Ray.
No, Drew, that's not how this
It's
podcast works.
worse because like people's ears hurt when you talk.
I know. I'm trying not to yell.
Usually it's just their brains, but now it's their ears, and like you're trying every time you talk, you're making the show worse because the sound is
Your
awful.
if Skull was a person.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh no, he's right. That's the thing. Like, I taste minty, but I'm just terrible for your jaw. Like,
And eventually we'll kill you. All right, so
Hell yeah.
let's go with our backup fighter here. What I was trying to say is anyone that needs the backup fighter is using this one person, this one fighter.
yes. No.
And it can't be
no.
anyone that is fighting someone who we have. Morozov. Okay.
Okay.
Let me take a look at this fella. Okay, he's a minus 210 favorite against Silva de Andre. Look what weight class
I like it.
is. Weight class
Eight.
is this 205? This is
This is bantamweight, 135.
so it's
Yeah.
way off. Where the fuck is that?
Yeah, because I wanted you to be wrong, Tim. That's right. But yeah, Sergey Morozov. He looks like a strong-chinned Russian man, so I'm perfectly fine with that.
Hold on a second.
All right,
Still-
but
hold on, no, is this still on the card?
it's on the UFC website.
Oh yeah, yes, my bad. Yeah, okay. This is a guy from Kazakhstan. Nice.
Very nice.
He's
Ray,
tough.
you can go. You can leave. You can leave now, Ray.
I wear bikini. That's
Yeah.
how I do it in Kazakhstan.
Oh my goodness.
You know what we need to do one episode is check my blood pressure every 10 minutes. Guarantee it's
Put
like
it up
through the
on.
roof.
No, we
Your
put it up
boils
on the
up.
screen.
Ray's doing what I would like to call Trump-like opinion, where he's just making up his own facts and telling me that I'm wrong when I had the facts in front of me, which he's done a lot. And
But that's like that's the
mine's
most
going nuts.
entertaining way to like talk.
Yeah, you know what? The thing is, it is kind of decent for the show, but I don't want to tell Ray that, okay? Because he's not doing it on purpose. That's just who he is.
I
And
want to
Ray
be
knows
the
it sucks because
Stephen
no one
A.
can hear
Smith of
him.
this fucking podcast. God damn it.
Or you work on your nut punches.
Yeah.
All right. Morozov here is our backup fighter. So let me recap here. So Raymond has Derek Lewis and Israel Adesanya, the last two fights, the favorites in the last two fights. He also has 2 shots extra, which means if either of those guys lose, whatever he had to do because of that loss, he has to do 2 extra, no matter what. I have Carlos Ulberg and Casey O'Neill. Drew has William Knight and Ronnie Lawrence. Thomas has Roxanne Modafferi and Andre Orlowski, and if any of these fights fall off, we'll take Morozov. That's it. That's Tequila Quint. Those are guys and ladies.
That is Tequila Quinces. Thomas, you can take the wheel off. We will now say goodbye to Drew Gigas for being on the show. We appreciate you. Definitely want you back on for future episodes. We appreciate you being on even with the technical difficulties. It's always fun. And yeah, what?
Nothing.
Who saved it?
I'm messaging him on Facebook right now asking if he'll replace you.
Possibly. I will still retain executive producer role on this show.
No,
I will always.
Anybody
I
that
was
doesn't
part of
know
this
show
show.
that means nothing.
This is true. Yeah.
Well, I
Although
appreciate you
it-
guys having me. That was a good
Yeah.
time.
Throw your social
That's all we
medias
care
out
about.
for everybody watching right now.
Instagram's Drew Gigas, Twitter's Drew Gigas Comedy, and that's about it. And I think my fucking pizza's here, so I gotta bail, guys.
Go eat pizza, brother.
Enjoy yourself, man.
Absolutely. Thank you for being on, and we will see you next week if you have to pay the tequila.
I'm taking tequila shots for fun, boys.
All right.
All right, take it easy, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Historically, that doesn't go well. Like
It does. No, yeah.
it never goes well.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. Is that okay?
Yes, it's preferred actually.
All right. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
This guy, man.
Here you go.
Man, you know what? I do want to do some show where we're all together because I want to see how that dynamic is when we're like in each other's face doing this, right? You're gonna have to be what's the lady's name in First Take? Molly.
Oh God.
You're gonna have to be her.
Well, I definitely got the boobs for it. No,
And the infatuation for Jalen Rose.
No, I really hate it because what happened was yesterday I was trying to get in the house and I couldn't get in my house because the key wouldn't turn because the door had swole so much. Like I still gotta I got a guy coming out here that's gonna shave the door so it could close because I can't really get in or out. We gotta use the back door. And then my furnace, like I said, something's going on with it. Because it literally looked like somebody was, like the walls were crying. That's what it looked like.
In a horror movie?
Yeah. Some scary shit. So, yeah.
You see how you and I talk like civilized people when we're together? Ray's just, I love
Ray
him.
is the wild card. But see, that's the thing. You are the brains behind the situation. I tried to help steer things the right way. And then Ray is that wild card that's just,
I think we should start muting him when he's talking over people.
Yeah, we got to come up with something.
Although he's also on the control, so he'll just unmute himself. We got to stop him from doing that. We're gonna change the passwords on him.
Yeah, we gotta. What I like is you guys will have two good points going. or something will be going.
It's
And
very rare that we don't agree too often.
no,
And a lot of times we disagree hard because a lot of times it happens a lot that Ray will say something that and I should ask him to back it up, or I ask him where he got that from, and he doesn't have an answer, which is hilarious, kind of. But that's why I fear doing the show without him, because I feel like it would just be nonsense, spreading misinformation about MMA.
well, I mean, as long as but that's what you're there for, because you have more of the knowledge, which I got to start picking your brain a little bit more. Because, like I said, it's been a while since I really got back into UFC, and I'm getting back into it now. But
I'm having a hard time retaining a lot of new stuff, especially when I see all these fighters and I just don't remember. And when I look at the records, I'm like, okay, now I remember that fight. Kind of like I watched all the fights Saturday. I don't remember too many specifics. I know there were a lot of knockouts. We'll talk about it in a minute, but
I didn't watch the fight Saturday, and I don't remember what. Yeah, I do. So I was watching the damn Olympics.
I haven't been watching the Olympics.
Sunday was brutal for downhill skiers. Like, dude hit the wall so hard that they put him in a bag and carried him down the mountain.
In a bag?
In a bag. I was like, I've never seen this before. Then a woman did the same thing. So the skiing and the snowboarding has been fun. But other than that, it's been boring. Like I think figure skating, hockey's been good, but like the figure skating and the curling and shit like that, you just.
One thing about the Winter Olympics opposed to the Summer Olympics, I think most of the Summer Olympic events that I could attempt them and not die. I wouldn't do well at any of them, but I could attempt them and still be alive. The Winter Olympics, other than curling, I think I would die doing any of those. Bobsled, ski, any of those. I would be seriously injured attempting almost all of those sports.
And I haven't seen
Olympics is not like that. Like the Winter Olympics is brutal.
That, like I said, that downhill, because the mountain that they're using, and then this is the dark shit, like the snowboarding and
like the power plant in the background. I saw that.
Yeah.
This is the world, bro. They gotta listen. They gotta stop. You're not going to, because you're gonna throw money at it. But I wish they would not let China have the Olympics anymore. I mean, Beijing has had two of the last handful, right? Because it had summer not that long ago either. I don't know. They need to do a thing where they're thinking about doing this, because a lot of countries will spend money they don't have, like Rio did it, Athens did it, and they have these big empty stadiums.
Yeah,
they've done it for the World Cup too, like when South Africa had it, the same thing, and Rio. But they probably use those stadiums a bit more, but. Like Qatar, I mean, they have money though to burn, but like no one's going to use those stadiums after this. Not much, at least. I mean, they'll have some games come in, but there's going to be a bunch of gorgeous empty stadiums, and so they're thinking about only having like three cities that have the winter or the summer. Then they just rotate. I think it's like Norway, somewhere in, it would be Oslo, I guess, and
those are the guys. Norway and Austria are like Winter Olympic kings.
Yeah,
they are just. Do you think the IOC is as corrupt as FIFA?
They're both pretty darn corrupt. I mean, as well right now or ever. I mean, I think FIFA's probably a scotch cleaned up now because they had so many problems. I mean, when Stuff Blatter got out of there, it already got better because that guy was corrupt as they come, as far as that goes. But they're both corrupt, but I feel like FIFA was just so far gone. Probably FIFA's worse, but they're both bad. I mean, you heard that the same kind of stories about bribery and all this stuff. And again, they're giving these events to cities that they know should not have them. Yeah. Remember they almost canceled the Rio Olympics because of something with the water.
Yeah,
like they know this. Hey, John.
Hey, John.
I like his opinion though.
They're the worst people. I would rather deal with FIFA than the IOC.
Hey, Bo,
and that's saying something.
I would love to work for either. If you could be one of those people's decision makers on one of those, you're treated like fucking king wherever you go. You know, it's the red carpet. That's what I want. I want that job. I want to be the guy who gets bribed with money and shrimp and hookers. That's what I want.
See, I feel like I would make bad decisions. I really would. Like, hey, those guys in Tupelo, Mississippi. What?
You wouldn't be the only ones.
I know, but like, hey, those guys in Tupelo, Mississippi were really nice. Let's give them the World Cup.
And yeah. And Ray's driving a solid gold Lamborghini. They were just good people.
They were nice.
They had a good plan in place.
They said you want catfish, and I was like, "How about a gold Lamborghini instead?" You ever think about that, Chief?
The fact that they gave, well, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different topic.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah,
we're not gonna go there.
This is not the podcast for that, John. No. If I ever do a political podcast, I want you to be my one and only listener, because you and I, we seem to agree on things.
But I think it would be a lot of Alex Jones too.
It would be.
I would go deep into conspiracy theories. I would have conspiracy theorists on. Like, I would go to conventions. I would do the whole thing. I would engross myself in that world just to be a part of it and be like an outsider looking in, like, dude, you need to check these people out just for fun. Like,
so
it's like a zoo. It's so nice.
Oh, God.
What I was saying before about that. I mean, the fact that they gave the World Cup to Qatar is ridiculous. It didn't make any sense. At the time, they had no stadiums. And it's so hot, they can't do it in the summer. But they got bribed so much that they gave it to them. They had to change everything. And not only that, people are literally dying building those stadiums. A lot of people have died. Hundreds of people have died.
Many of the
building the stadiums.
Well, I was about to say, many of the countries that have hosted the Olympics, you hear about the deaths of people building those massive stadiums.
You shouldn't be giving those countries those events.
But you also think about it, though. How many YouTube videos are there right now? Since we're on YouTube, how many YouTube videos exist of people urban exploring dilapidated, outdated Olympic villages all the time? You'll see people going into like Russia to their fucking thing that's covered in goddamn graffiti.
Sochi probably already is. Yeah, I mean, and Sochi's like a warm city. They had to build snow for that.
I know. Well, same thing with fucking China. I mean, have you seen the picture recently?
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, we just talked about it when you weren't here.
Fall. I love. To me, if there was ever a Winter Olympics DLC for Fallout the video game, it would be that ski jump in Beijing. Like you would hear who's the guy from Sons of Anarchy played Hellboy.
Ron Perlman.
Yeah, you could just hear
coming to Cleveland.
Is he?
Ron Perlman, Theo Rossi, and Ryan Hurst from Sons of Anarchy are coming to Cleveland with Michael Roker.
Why?
What?
For a convention. I will fucking be, I'll
send me the link to that and I will buy us a meet and greet. Okay. I want to meet Ron Perlman. And I don't want to meet Ron Perlman because of Sons of Anarchy, to be honest with you, because I don't like Sons of Anarchy, because there was a character on that show that Rey Mysterio, the wrestler. Hold on. There's a story behind this, Tim, and it's why I'm so angry. And it's why I say fuck Rey Mysterio to this day. I paid $40 for a picture with Rey Mysterio, a guy I looked up to my entire life. And this motherfucker walks right past me like I don't exist to this fucking Sons of Anarchy fucking mook that was, I don't even know who the fuck he was. It was in Denver. Or no, it's Colorado Springs. Fuck Rey Mysterio, that piece of shit. But I like Ron Perlman, so I'll go to see Ron Perlman because I was a Beauty and the Beast fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was in Nightmare Alley that I just watched.
Yeah.
Another
Yeah.
Del Toro movie, which is it's good. The one thing about that movie though is like the things that Bradley Cooper's character did in that movie, people still do today, and they don't get killed for it. Anyway, watch the movie; it's a decent movie.
But no, yeah. To me, I kind of guilted my mom into not watching the Olympics because I'm just like, the countries that get them usually are the worst. They're like FIFA countries. Same thing with those. Like,
Yeah, they're trying to clean that up a bit, and I think hopefully they will. I mean, that's why they gave the United States the next World Cup, and the next two Olympics, Summer Olympics, are in Paris and LA. So those are cities that already have infrastructure built. They're already good to go. Like they could do it tomorrow.
I might go to the LA one, to be honest with you.
You said you're gonna go to these fights in Houston. You say you're gonna go to a lot of things.
I just didn't have the money, but I could save.
I understand. You would like to go. I understand that. But we are going in Columbus. That's the thing that's happening. And
that's gonna be
the last
fun.
thing I was gonna say about what you were saying about the YouTube videos of people going in. Like these countries build they're white elephants. They call their stadiums. They never get used. They're multi-million-dollar stadiums that don't get used ever again, and they become parking lots. Like that guy used to do comedy. That Nick guy, what was his name? He used to live with Anthony Savat. Anyway, I asked him about. I'm like, what goes on at the baseball and softball fields they built at Athens? I'm like, those get used a lot. He's like, no, that's where the hookers hang out. I'm like, okay.
Damn.
That's that is probably, even though it's true, the greatest sex joke ever. You pay somebody to go to third base.
Yeah.
That is
it's a clever joke. It's not a laugh out loud joke, but it's clever.
That's a good one.
Yeah. See, I'm all about the clever.
You could do that on
That's
stage.
why I
and
don't
just
have
put
a
it up
career,
right.
folks.
It'd be funny. No, you can make that funny. I mean, it's not unfunny.
No, but it is funny. I dig it. So, is there still a delay, by the way?
I think you're doing all right.
No, it's good.
God,
it was Drew.
pissed.
It was Drew's fault. You know, StreamYard probably can't handle more than a couple. I don't know.
Probably. I mean, I'd probably have to have this thing plugged in directly to make it like super fast, but I don't want to buy a splitter on Amazon. So,
you know, also all of Qatar's national team players, soccer national team players, aren't from Qatar. Yeah, they're
awesome.
actually they're importing them. They did the same thing with Olympics. So they did with weightlifting. They had a story on it in Real Sports. They bring them in from other countries and they just give them new identities. And they know they're doing it.
Wow.
His parents actually technically they're not doing anything they're not allowed to do.
Really?
I guess if they've lived there for so long, they can play in the team.
But new identities and shit.
Well, they're making them citizens. I think they're just giving them new identities so their names sound like they're from Qatar. Like they're trying to hide it. I don't know if they're trying to hide it anymore.
That's fucked.
But they're making them citizens. So they're not doing anything illegal.
Hey, isn't that Cristiano Ronaldo over there?
No one. Yeah,
no,
right.
His name is Abdul Rahim.
Yeah, basically, it's about what they're doing. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how many native-born Qatarians are going to be on that team. I don't know. Not many.
Oh my god, that'd be funny. I'm trying to think of the other guy.
Messi?
No, well, I don't know. What's his first name?
Lionel?
Lionel Nessie. Yeah, Lionel. Isn't that Lionel Nessie? No, that's Hamoud Ahmadinejad. What?
Bahmadinejad? What kind of language?
He's the second one. He's not the first. He's the second one.
Poor gold farmer. He just part gold farmer good at football. That's it. Just Messi with a buzz cut and a tan.
God damn.
Oh god. So fuck Qatar is what we're saying. No, we love the Qatarian people.
They should have taken that World Cup away from them right away. Number one, because they already
the John Oliver video is enough to tell people how corrupt those fucking assholes are.
Yeah, that's why they should have taken it away from them.
Nope.
Yeah.
Won't happen. Too much money. Probably got some on the back end too.
They're not going to. because they already didn't. They didn't. They would have done it 3 years ago because all that came out like right when they got it. They started building those stadiums and people started dying, but they never took it
Again,
away because
money
they were
on the
thinking
back
about
end.
giving it. They were thinking about giving it to England or the U.S. because those are two countries that could do it in a year.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping like I want to if the either the World Cup, I'd love to go to a game somewhere,
Fun.
or the Olympics in LA. I think that'd be kind of cool. Hopefully they clean LA by that time. But,
Good luck.
yeah,
You know what variant we're going to be on? And they're going to run out. They're going to run out of names. Well, they're already going to run out of Greek.
it'll
letters.
be the Olympia variant. They'll just go, you know what? Nobody's allowed Olympia variant. Sorry, it's
They just start naming them out the first people they find with it. Do that. Jim. At the gym.
the Tucker variant is like the least.
Oh,
That's the worst one. Dude, you know
No.
that guy's fucking vaccinated. Come on. He's probably had multiple boosters.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably the weakest variant. It's,
Probably. Yeah.
it's only found in beta males. Like, there's a colony in San Diego now. Like they all just shift. Okay, you guys stay here. No interaction ever again. None. We need to stop the Tanner variant next. I made you laugh, fucker. I win. Yay.
That happens from time to time.
Does it?
I don't listen. I laugh when you say something funny. I always do. I don't
See,
ever hold
it's my
back
insecurity though. Like I'm just like, yeah, nobody laughing at me. Although I've been like that for the past couple of months, as you know. So
months. How long have I known you? That long.
most of my life, yeah.
What was I saying before variants? I don't know something. So 2026 is going to be
The LA Olympics, yeah.
Well, no. No, that's not for. Wait, when's the next? 2028 is the LA Olympics. 2026 is the World Cup.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And that's also going to be in Canada and Mexico. But as far as I've heard, they're only going to do opening round games in Mexico and Canada. So all
that's awesome.
The knockout games are going to be in the U.S. And I think they
have
already
to get in shape to watch this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe they already said the final is going to be in New York, I believe, which will be in the summer, so it'll be okay. But
yeah, I could.
I kind of wish they do it in Dallas. I wish they do it in Dallas.
Yeah, over 100,000 people.
Well, not only that, or Vegas, but I think Dallas. I just want the world to be focused on Texas. I want cowboy hats.
You just made it awesome by Vegas because. Do you realize how many casinos are going to make money off of the people going to the game?
Listen, because they said probably New York, they haven't locked it in. I'm thinking it's either New York or Vegas will get it by greasing wheels.
See, I could see. Well, yeah. I mean, I could see Vegas. Vegas would be like, here's our first quarter earnings. Just take the first quarter earnings for the next 3 years.
Yeah.
Feel free.
Yeah, the FIFA people, the FIFA US people, whoever's making those decisions, getting treated like kings. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, it would be. You've seen the movie Casino, right?
Of course.
The Japanese whale that comes in and plays like Baccarat, and he's like, I don't know what happened with the plane. That would be the FIFA people.
Sure.
And it would just be like they wouldn't let him leave. I guarantee. It would be a total mob job with those fucking guys to get the Death Star to host the the finals of the FIFA World Cup.
You know what I really want though? Because people from all over the world are going to be at this thing, especially the final. Like, I don't know how many of those people are going to be Americans. There's people from all over the world, right?
Oh, I'll buy
in that stadium,
that.
right? In that stadium, right? And tickets are going to be super hard to get because people from all over the world are going to want them. I want the game to be in a place that makes those people that aren't Americans think they can't punch up anymore. I want it to be Detroit.
Yes. Ford Field. That would be awesome. And also
Jacksonville. Jacksonville.
We're actually about to discuss this because I watched this earlier after work. I kind of binged watched a bunch of the fights, but I had to watch the Sean Strickland fight because I got two opinions on this fight.
Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Alabama Stadium is where they're going to have the final of the World Cup.
No,
That'd be amazing.
Watch, they do it at the Horseshoe in Columbus because like a bunch of Ohio State backers wanted to have this moment. Like,
well, I mean, listen, Alabama could grease the wheels too, or any of those college towns with big alumni.
Oh yeah,
I'm saying I would just love the whole world to have to convene in Tuscaloosa,
Alabama. It's French people or no German people. There's nothing to do here. Like, why did they make this the finals? I get they have the American football.
I speak fluent in English. I don't know what these people say.
Yeah, they speak in a language I have no, and I have been to. I lost. I'm not even gonna do it.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, yeah,
I will say
bail
this.
on that.
Hold on, I'm gonna help you. I will say this a little bit. When I went, I think I told you this before, but when I went to Germany, the World Cup was going on, and there's some people that we met at the hotel. Well, they're guys that were, I don't know which part of England they were from, but they had an accent, like an accent. And they were talking to me, and I had no idea what they were saying. And
was it like Euro Trip, where it was like punch him and me yobbles? Wow, you guys are on a different level of swearing over here.
It's kind of like that. I remember what he said because I said we were from Ohio, and he's like, and he thought we were there for the World Cup. So like, and he was trying to say, "Oh, you're here for the cup, then." But what I think it was something like, "Oh, here for the cup." I'm like, "Sorry, here for the cup." Here for the cup. I had to say it 4 times. I'm like, "Oh no,
probably
actually,
Scottish if he was saying it like that."
It was
Scottish people.
It was a bad
like rush their words a little.
My point, I don't remember exactly. I just remember I couldn't understand it.
Oh yeah,
but I think he was from England. But it might not have been a correct accent, but it wasn't. But
my cousin, when she came over from England, because I actually still have like roots there per se. She has very like an almost like prim and proper, almost like posh accent, but like she like her job kind of makes that way. And it was funny because I thought I wasn't going to be able to understand her because I didn't understand her as a kid. Like I had when she would call my mom just like say hi or whatever. I couldn't understand her. When she got here, I'm like, oh fuck, like you have a normal English accent now.
Yeah,
like,
now that you watch all that Downton Abbey, you're good to go.
Never actually seen Downton Abbey.
But listen, that's the Great British Bake Off. I don't know what's the best punchline for that joke.
I was about to say Monty Python or even like the Mighty.
That's
Boosh.
not a good. That's not
Ted
a good,
Lasso.
Ted maybe.
Haven't seen Ted Lasso either.
Those are all funny shows, so it's not a great punchline for the joke, is what I'm saying. You know, that's why I went with Downton Abbey. In reality, I watch a lot of stuff with accents. Sherlock, I love Sherlock.
I'm trying to think of Spitting Image.
All kinds of stuff. What was that movie with Seth Green had an English accent? That was weird.
I don't fucking know.
That I really don't know.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had an English accent in a movie. Like,
yeah, he played an English dude. It was a rom-com. I think maybe Amy Smart was in it too.
Oh God.
He played like the best friend.
He always plays the best friend. What are you talking about? Like, except for Austin Powers and
his movie he directed, that one with the one in Thailand with Macaulay Culkin. He was the best friend in that one. I forget what it's called. It's a decent movie. It's about like guys our age ish, like just going through stuff and trying to find themselves again. You know.
Do you know it was on IFC the other day, and I had to laugh. I was trying to like take a nap at work because there are times where I'll have like huge gaps in between what I'm doing, and Without a Paddle was on IFC.
That hold up, like that was funny when it came out.
It holds up. I mean, I've watched it in the last like five years. I want to say it holds up. I mean, it's not like a Wedding Crashers, which like does not hold up to the
Right.
like to
Say,
this
there wasn't
day
a
at
whole.
all.
No, it wasn't that kind of movie. But there's always like jokes, usually like one or two. Like, oh, they couldn't do that
The
joke.
gay,
The
like
movie
the
in
gay
general
joke
was
where they're
fine.
all huddled up, like
Yeah.
that kind of, you know, you look at it and you're like, okay, I get it, it's funny, but
Yeah.
He
Look
was
at
in
one
a
line
lot
from
of
that movie. I
stuff.
remember.
I
That
can't
sounds
nail it
like-
down.
That sounds like Creed. I never thought I'd be happy to hear something that sounds like Creed.
oh, speaking of Creed, I was gonna send you this, but apparently there's something called like the Honeymoon Rock
I saw it.
Festival.
I saw it.
Did you?
I saw the poster. Yeah. Where is it? Like Oklahoma City? I forget.
It's Oklahoma City, and Scott Stapp is headlining.
Also, like
One-
Eve 6 is going to be there. Like,
I know. Oh,
then I looked
I
up his
was almost
schedule.
half tempted to be like, "Do you want to go together?" Like, I kind
I
of
mean,
want to
listen,
see this festival.
you know, I'm usually a yes man. Like, I will go if you want to. Like, I would go, but I tried to. Then I looked up his other shows, and it's the only show in America he has scheduled. He's going.
That
to Europe
makes it
after
even
that.
now. I kind of want to go to this, but
What's the name of it?
I'm
me look at
taking
it.
2 days off in
I dropped
March
my
for the UFC. So
Where am I? Where's my phone?
I don't
There it is.
know. My
I
phone's
found it.
right in
It's
front of me
fun.
on the desk.
It's fine. I forget the name of the festival. We'll find it. It's
It's
okay. I
called
got
the
it, guys.
Honeymoon. It's Honeymoon Rock Festival in Oklahoma City. And when I saw immediately, I didn't even notice any other band. I just saw Scott Stapp in the biggest red font they had on that poster, and I'm like, should I send this to Danko? Because I kind of I
is
want to
perfect.
go to see you experience Scott Stapp. Like I could give a fuck about seeing Scott Stapp, but I do want to hear some Creed. But I want to
Listen
see you
to this.
respond more than anything.
Friday, big headliner, Puddle of Mud
Yeah, I saw that. I
With-
did.
with Fuel, Eve 6, Wheatus, and Armada. Saturday, headliner, Scott Stapp with Saliva, Saving
Yes.
Abel, Power Man 5000, and Tantric.
Oh God, I've seen Tantric live, by the way.
Sunday, big headliner, Sugar Ray with
Nice.
Candlebox, Everclear, the Nixons, and Sister Hazel. We have to go to this.
I want 3-day tickets now because it's all bands I've seen. Puddle of Mud.
Thomas, you want to come? You'll be the only black guy there.
Power
Yes.
Man
Guarantee
5000. I'm in.
Like if I went, I would count non-white people because I feel like there's like a hand, like 5, 6 maybe. This
Yes,
is like a white, super white people lineup.
dude. That is the whitest festival lineup I've ever heard of. That is, wow.
The thing is, like, I would enjoy seeing all of these bands. Mostly not
yeah.
Puddle of Mud, but even if we just went one day, we're talking about Scott Stapp, Saliva, who I wouldn't mind seeing, Power Man.
See, I would want to
5000.
go Sunday
Saving
for
Abel and
Sister
Tantric.
Hazel. Like I love Sister Hazel. Their music is amazing.
Sugar Ray would be kind of hilarious to see.
Yes.
But even we're talking about. Listen. Anytime we talk about this thing, it's all on you because I will go.
Oh,
Right, I could like pull this
what
off
are the
tomorrow.
dates?
Oh shoot, it's soon, isn't it?
Like it's April.
Oh yeah, dude,
isn't
it's
it?
like 3 weeks. It's March 18th to 20th.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Wow.
No, yeah, no.
That
That's
sucks.
it. Gets negated by the UFC tickets. Like
Yeah,
that's
next week. Yeah, that's all.
yeah. Like no, if it was in April, I would take a week off just to go to Oklahoma City.
Well, you know what we could do in April? That's when Sean Lynch is doing that play.
See, that's the sad part. Like, I love Sean. How long is that running? By the way,
I don't know. It's not the one he wrote. It's the other one.
I know, but I would still go to see him act if he was still doing it in the winter, like or the fall. Like
He's
if
not
it was,
doing that one.
yeah, I know. That's why I'm like the summertime is kind of my money making season. So it's definitely a thing.
Well, it's I think it's like for 2 months. I think it's called She Walks on Glass. Maybe is that right? That sound right?
Not snow. Hey. Or ice. I should have said ice, to be honest with you.
Is this Girls Who Walk on Glass? Is this the worst show we've ever had? It feels like it. I've had a couple. All right.
Technically, no. Actually, our worst was probably the the Lost episode with Dwayne Duke.
That was a sound issue, but I'm talking about with us.
No,
being
I would
us.
say we've had some bad luck tonight for sure.
I feel like we had like 4 listeners tonight. We didn't do very well.
We've had people come in and out there. It's okay, but again, my
What are we
sound
gonna do?
issues.
You know
is
what
the
we
big
should
reason.
do? Live streams of pay-per-views. You losers.
Well, okay, let's address this because we did say we were gonna do this, and I get a text from Thomas. It's a valid one. I'm
You
not
already
gonna
talked to me
lie.
about it. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at you.
So why are you mad at me? What did I do?
That's my default, right?
I mean, do you want us? I mean, I could come down to your place, meet your father, met your mom, meet your dad, have him on the fuck. We could have him on the stream.
I'd love to have not my mom, but I'd love to have my dad on.
Yeah,
he won't do it.
Why not? We could just watch fights together and.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was gonna be able to do it because he'll be in bed by the time that.
Yeah,
we were gonna do it, but the thing is, I have to do it. Yeah, and my mother works the next day, so both of us here wouldn't work. But I was gonna be able to do it from here. I mean, we can do it from our houses.
I mean, but there's a delay, and it's like,
how bad was it last time? Like, I mean, if we got our TVs pretty close. It was like 1 or 2 seconds.
Well, it was our phones, by the way. That was what we had, was our phones to be able to do that.
Well, my point was that we got it 1 or 2 seconds.
Okay. I mean, if you want to give me your UFC password and I'll throw you $10 or your ESPN.
I'd have to kick Alan off, but I could.
Well, I mean, I'm worth it because I'm 50%. Well, 3/4 of this show. I mean, I am the star.
We'll think about it.
Because I mean, if anything, we can get together for the next one. I'm down for whatever. I just think we should do a lot more get fights and watch drunks. Sadly, it's more or less just it sucks the fact that happened to Thomas. I feel bad.
No, of course
that shit is going on. Especially like your door, like that would be.
That's part of just dealing with having a place. And the thing is, I'm lucky because my landlord is so damn cool.
Okay, good.
You know, normally maybe they would charge for stupid shit like this.
Oh yeah,
she's not charging for nothing like this. She even told me I started shaving the door myself, and she's like, "No, I'll get somebody to take care of it."
Is rent reasonable, and is there a place in her building?
She doesn't own the complex, but she has some good listings. If you go out to Mark's and Menor and go on those shopping carts, and it says Kate McNeil, that's her. She is one of the nicest people.
She should advertise on the show now that you've said her. Because
I'll tell her that she probably
laugh it off. Be like, how many listeners do you get? 5, 4? I mean,
$8 off Thomas's rent a month is what we.
If you're looking for a wonderful place to stay in Lake County, come to Kate McNeil.
Nah,
that's the biggest thing, right? Having a landlord that will take care of shit, and you know. I mean, it would suck that if they never did, and you paid your rent on time, and they never responded to you, and they never fixed shit. And I'm sorry,
dude.
And then they wonder why you're late with the rent. Why? Because you suck. You suck as a landlord. That's why.
Well,
I'm going to tell you something. To be honest with you, doing what I do during the day, I have run into some of the greatest people I've ever met. when it comes to landlords being able to do their shit, get stuff taken care of. You send them a text saying, "Hey, I found this. Your tenant knows about it too, blah, blah, blah." But I have run into some of the biggest pieces of shit I have ever met in my life who own apartment buildings. Like, they're some of the biggest garbage people I've ever met in my life. And it's not now. I'm not saying now, but in the past, I have run into pieces of shit. And I'm just like, how do you own buildings?
Whoever
Like,
had Ray come to their house in the last couple days, he's calling you a piece of shit, basically.
no, not them. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about in the past. I'm honestly meaning, like, in the 7 years I've been doing this job, I have run into some pieces of shit where I'm like, dude, like, you rent to some shitty fucking people and your building's just falling apart. I can't do anything about anything here. Like, you're asking me to put a Band-Aid on a hatchet wound. Like, what are you doing? Ugh. I hate those people. So it's good you have a good one, though.
But see, this is the thing, and I would tell a quick story because I want y'all to get to the knockouts.
Because there were some. Whoo!
When I was moving, as everybody knows on the show, I have a history. And in Northeast Ohio,
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you, Thomas. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at something I read. I'm sorry.
It's hard to get a place
Yeah.
where you have a history. Like, I literally spent like 4 months trying to find something. And a mutual friend of mine and Ray's, Chelsea, her old landlord, it was the last day I said, F it, I'm going to be stuck in my house because my house was hell. I was like, if I'm going to be stuck here, I'm just going to be stuck here. I gave up. Chelsea hooks me up with my landlord. And I told my landlord, because I got tired of saving the money, saving for deposits, and people turning me down. So the landlord, I tell her, I'm like, I got a history. And she's like, okay, whatever. And she still showed me the place. And she gave me a move-in date about a month later. She was like, you save this, you give me a deposit, whatever, whatever. And I gave her the deposit, but I was waiting on her to tell me I'm going to give it back.
Yeah.
And she was like, no. And then something had happened in front of my old house where this kid had threatened another kid with a gun.
Nice.
And I saw it. And I'm like, shit, I got to get out of here. So I called her. I'm like, can I move in early? And she was like, yeah, as long as you get the lights and gas turned on, you move in early. And then when I went to go sign the paperwork, and she was like, I know you were scared, but I knew I was giving you the place as soon as I met you. And it worked out. And we have been, like,
Good
yesterday
shit.
I saw her. Yeah, yesterday I saw
Good
her and
shit.
she was happy as hell. So, you know.
Oh, yeah,
just,
man.
It's just good people. It's good people out there.
Like I said, I've met some of the coolest people who are landlords, and then I've met garbage where I'm
I
like,
feel like you're
ugh.
also describing your relationship with comics as well. He said
I
the
believe
best people and some garbage.
No, I mean, if you're talking about like comics that I would say are garbage, that's a short list. Like, that's maybe Lunel.
I mean, people, just garbage people.
Yeah, like Lunel
I mean,
is a
they don't
piece of
stay around.
garbage.
They don't stay around too well.
You talking about Big Lou now?
Yeah. I'm talking about fucking Borat's hooker girlfriend and the supposed comic legend. That bitch just
Because she's mean to you, she's automatically a terrible person. to everyone?
No. Here's the thing.
Oh,
When
geez.
you work at a comedy club as an employee,
I've worked at comedy clubs as an employee.
W-2.
Well, I was under the table, but I worked for Peter's doorman.
That's Pete. I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
He said when I started, he said I could put you on the books if you want. I'm like, no. No. This is the trash past transactions only.
I could take tax out, Tim Danko.
But the point is, he said if you need me to, it will. And when I had my DUI,
Yeah.
he gave me the paperwork. He said, I'll give you all the paperwork, and it didn't seem worth it. That's when I stopped working there.
Yeah, Pete for being the cantankerous son of a bitch that he
He's the
is
best.
a great dude. And I'm actually doing the amateur contest
You are?
next Wednesday. Yeah, I'm
Dude,
showing up. That Vaughn Wesley actually is hosting. So I immediately was like, give me a thing, because Vaughn's fun and I love Vaughn. So
I should
hanging
do
out
it
with him is
too.
gonna be great. Huh?
I never won it, so I can just do the amateur
Neither have
contest.
I. I've made it to the finals many times.
I've
hosted. I've done the co-feature contest.
I've judged
done
it
all
a
that
lot.
shit. Huh?
I've judged it many times.
I've judged the amateur contest a few times myself. So this is sort of my like coming back where I'm like, I'm willing to do the amateur contest, motherfucker. Like,
It's time. It's real time. So I should go, and people make me judge, and I'm not gonna put you through.
Damn.
that's
this-
fine.
This high click kid is, I don't know. He needs to work on some stuff. I don't know. Roy Hicklick.
I'll never forget this guy. The name escapes me, but he went up looking and sounding and doing Mitch Hedberg jokes, and me and Liz Blanc were like, "Is he doing Mitch Hedberg?" Like, she was the one that said it out loud. Like, she was like, "Isn't that Mitch Hedberg?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And we had to like kick that dude out. And I think I blocked him on Facebook the next day.
Maybe a couple people. I see if they do that. I'm thinking, I'm like, do they know they're not allowed to do that? Do you not? They can't. That's not what you do.
He put me up first one time. This was like last year, I want to say, for the amateur contest. And I said, fuck. And he was like, get the fuck off the stage. And it was the first time he was ever truly mad at me. He was like, you do fuck on stage. They think they can do it during contests. I'm like,
When I ran the sound for the amateur contest, like, he told me to cut the mic off on people when they say fuck. I'm like, all right, and I did it. And man, did I get some shit from the people I turned the mic off on. There's this one woman. I don't remember her name, but she's like, I need this money because I'm poor. And I mean, she gave me so much shit. She's like, oh, I'm not the only one who said it. I'm like, I've been back here the whole time, and you're the only one that said fuck. And Pete told me that, so I did it. I don't know. He's paying me. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, you're being paid at least to do it. Like, there's
Now she yelled at me. I
valid
didn't feel
excuse.
bad at all.
Hey, shit happens, man.
You knew the rules. He tells everyone that multiple times. And because I was doing it, he tells like, he will turn the mic off on you. He's going to. I want him. He said that multiple times.
There's nothing better than watching somebody get the lights turned off on them while they say fuck after they curse. Like,
Also, you know what? It's a good thing that he does. He does it for the right reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you start doing comedy and you're just like, fuck a pussy, bitch, fuck butt, and people laugh, they're just laughing at the shock value of it. They're not laughing at the point that you're
agreed.
They're actually being funny. That's why he does it. And that's why he doesn't care if other people do it later on. But like when you start, he doesn't want, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing that he does. So when people complain about it, pisses me off. I'm like, he's trying to help you.
Do you want to know a funny story? I think
I don't.
Well, it has to do with the contest. I said, I think shit once on stage, and nothing happened to me. And I continued. Like, I freaked out because I said shit while on stage during the contest. And I was like, oh no, they're going to think. And they let it go. And I was like, okay, keep going. Like, I just pushed. I pushed myself past that moment because I was like, all right, I didn't get the lights turned off on me. I didn't get disqualified. I can continue. I was like maybe 2 years in at the time. And I was shit scared of the funny stop because you couldn't say couldn't get too dirty. And I learned how to be a better comic at that place.
That place gives you a super tough skin. And even Pete does too.
I think we should do a documentary about.
I heard
Pete.
so many in the 10 years. I've so many people talk about doing it,
but we could possibly do it and make it good.
John Brown said he's doing it.
Well, I want to be a part of that.
Well, tell him.
I will.
I do too. I worked there for a long time too. So
I mean, I've done stand up there for fucking 6 years. So
and he said Pete's into it. So I mean, people. TJ Miller wanted to do a reality show with Pete.
yes,
He wants to happen. He's like, I'll call people, and everyone was like, everyone has been wanting to do it because if we got Pete being Pete, it would business.
That would be a
it's,
great name for the show.
What else would it be?
Hey,
And
fellas, give me a couple of seconds. I'm gonna feed Bruno before.
Okay.
Oh no, go ahead. We'll talk. Not a problem.
What is it? Oh shoot, I had something. What was it about?
Funny business.
No, before that.
But
talking about before?
Pete reality TV show.
Before that.
TJ Miller.
Before that.
Pinot Grigio.
Pete something. Damn it.
Pete Davidson.
No, come on, seriously, help me. Come on.
I'm trying to
I
fucking
don't
help
sleep
you.
well. We weren't talking about that. We're talking about the funny stop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Today, got it. Today, I saw a pulled my video up that from 9 years ago, like right after my fight, from the funny stop, and it was an amateur night, but I wasn't in the contest. I just did a guest spot, and the late great Stan Pyatt brought me up. That's why I went to take that video down. And R.I.P. sir. And then I was watching it, and number one, I remember that night, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do new stuff, and I did all new stuff, and I don't think I do any of that stuff anymore. But I'm looking, I'm like, dude, I was fucking smooth as silk for the most part. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, I remember they're like, shit, 2013, I was doing a lot of time. That's how it is, man. Like, if you do a lot of time, you're just, I wasn't, some of my other videos, my stuff's better, my jokes are better, but just don't do enough time. It's how it goes. Also, I was so fucking skinny in that video and young. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I look at some of the videos from when I first started, and I'm like, oh shit. Like, I'm so glad that I lost 90% of my old material. Like, shit that I tried over and over that failed. And I'm like, oh, thank God those recordings don't exist anymore. Like, because just changing of phones and shit. Because that was my first, I would say my first 5 years of comedy was god awful. Like, I had no confidence. I had nothing really to do. And I just...
Now you just have undeserved confidence. It's just confidence. Now you just have undeserved confidence.
No, I would say it's more... It's honestly, I would say it's more like, if I was describing it as a fighting style, I'm definitely a counter puncher at times more now than I am anything. Where it's getting to a point where if something doesn't land, I'll kind of acknowledge it, but I won't blame the audience.
You become one of those super lazy comics that just says, "Oh, I'm an improv comic," and really they just can't write material.
Yeah,
start only do crowd work.
But crowd, that's the thing. Like, there's so few people that can do crowd work very well. But
if you can.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you should write shit.
Yeah. If you're like a Rich Voss who does crowd work and jokes very good, very well.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he does that, but he has jokes too. It's not like he just doesn't write jokes. And like, if the crowd work isn't working, he'll do his material and he'll kill because he's Rich Voss.
Mm-hmm. I love Voss.
Yeah. And you know what? His wife does the same thing. She does the same thing. Buddy McFarlane. She does the same thing.
I wish she would come to the funny stop. Like, Pete's always been like, I'm trying to book her.
Well, she was there at least once because I worked with her.
Well, I wish she would come more, to be honest.
Yeah, it was me and Baranke, and she was great. She's really cool.
That would be a dope show. You, Baranke, and that would be awesome.
It was.
Good times. Good times. I can't wait to go back to the funny stop next week. I just decided, fuck it, that's what I'm gonna do it.
I wish it was so much closer to me than it is.
It's far for me too, dude. That's why I haven't gone.
I know it's far. I know it's far for you too.
Like, I wanted to go for Landau, but I'm like, I'm just gonna stay home because I just didn't have money to go down there. Like, I was broke. So and I get paid on that day. So it's going to be a little bit of a, like, maybe a 1.5 pitcher night.
When are your when your heroes coming back?
My heroes.
Yeah, the compound guys.
Oh, March 4th and 5th. That's next week is when I'm going to buy my 2-day passes.
What night is karaoke night?
Saturday probably.
Is that when that place is Saturday?
Or the one bar
where you guys went before?
Oh, I think it's Friday and Saturday. I think they do on the weekend. They do karaoke.
Well, if it's 2 days, I want to know which day to go. Like, if I knew which day karaoke was happening, I'd go.
It depends. I mean,
Yeah,
it could end up being a strip club day.
Not worth it.
No, it's absolutely worth it
for you.
Yes. Especially if Anthony is involved or everybody is involved. Well, Anthony mostly, because it was hilarious watching him. But still, the best part about that whole weekend was the cop. There was a cop.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know. He just got arrested and nary a story was written.
Yeah. So
But
I asked
he
you
was
about it.
a
I'm like, did you see this guy?
Oh,
He said,
I interacted with that guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
What happened
yeah.
again? So if anyone doesn't know, I don't really
Okay,
remember.
so and Compound has I'm gonna timestamp this, by the way. It's 2:56.
When are we gonna
20
get
right
clips,
now.
Thomas? When are we getting clips, fam?
I'm gonna start working on them this week.
I send you gear, and all you. I'm kidding. I love you. I'm
Don't
joking.
be a total dick right now.
No, I'm not at all. No, listen. The reason I send him this stuff is because it's better for the show. Look how much better he looks.
He does.
So that's and before how much
He's a
better he sounds
veritable
on the microphone.
Billy D. Williams
It's better
right now.
for the show. And those lights weren't like the things I said them aren't expensive things. They're cheap things. And I have Prime, and they show up in 2 days.
But getting back to this story is known now, at least in the Compound fandom. And again, it's 2:56:20 is where I want that started. And there was an off-duty police officer that was at a Compound media show at the Funny Stop in Cuyahoga Falls. And it was a great weekend, fantastic time. This guy was a little bit of a problem. Like, Compound fans, a lot of us, we're just, comedy fans and laid back, chill people. Like, that's mostly what it is. But you do have some, there's always an SOB in every crowd, as Jim Cornette would say. And this guy gets drunk. And I shit you not, I am at the bar at the Funny Stop, and he just keeps looking at me. He looks almost like the situation from Jersey Shore, but with more steroids. Like, he was jacked to the gills. And he just kept looking at me going, "Don't mess with my friend, man. Don't mess with my friend." I'm like, none of that's going to happen, Hercules. It's just not going to fucking be an issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here to have fun, and this is my home, and I love this place. Turns out next day there's a fucking Plain Dealer article about the fact that this guy got into a fight at the Red Fox in Cuyahoga Falls, and he was just a problem apparently to everybody. Like, everyone, he was a problem. Like, what the fuck? But it's now Compound legend, which is hilarious to me. The other day, actually, I think it was last week, they mentioned the cop on Anthony's show. So
the best thing is that guy's paying dues for Compound.
Yeah.
And they're talking shit about him. Actually, he probably loves it.
I would hope not.
I don't know. A guy like that doing that kind of stuff, man, he probably hasn't.
That's a bad look, bro.
Attention, man. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, did they fire him?
I think they did.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
he already like it wasn't. This wasn't the first thing that's happened with this guy, right? And never.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, he's always. I forget what it was. I remember it was in the article. I just don't remember what it was, but it was something. They were like, "Oh, great, now he's done." You'd hope so, at least. I feel like for the most part, cops are getting shorter leashes now with that kind of stuff.
I mean,
I think
yeah.
they should now, man. Because I mean, look, you have one incident.
You're out in the public
how
and you're
often-
off duty. I mean,
how-
that's shitty.
I know. That's off duty's one
That's
thing.
shit. Well, no, it's still shitty regardless because
But, right.
people might know who you are.
How often are the cops that do things they shouldn't, the terrible things, a lot of times had prior incidents? Almost always, right?
Always.
Almost always. So that's like,
Yeah, I mean,
you
that's
take
the
away their
sad part.
gun. You make them go with a partner, but they don't get a gun. How about that? Can we do that? Just get a taser. Your partner has a gun. Just get a taser.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're liberal with tasers from a lot of the videos I see. So
They don't. Most people don't. Almost everyone doesn't die from tasers.
Mm.
That's the point. What was it? The Watchmen TV show? Remember, like the first episode, they had a thing where the cop had to like call in. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
His gun, he had to get it unlocked. I like that. They had to like go through the stuff. I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I know a lot of people would hate saying that, but you know,
no,
just talking. Just
to a
talking.
point, I agree.
If anyone wants to come on and discuss that, it's not worth it. It's not worth it because I'm like, I'm like, okay, you're fine, you win. I mean, when it comes to that, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not really. That's not a hill I want to die on either. But
yeah, that's something. I honestly think they should have something where it's like a thumbprint for like that way nobody can like take the gun out but that cop.
how often does that happen though?
Yeah, you never know. I
It could
mean,
happen, but number one, you have to get really close to them. You know,
yeah, you might.
and
have
also
a
they
beta
probably
cop.
already. If you're getting that close to them and there's a confrontation, they already had the gun out.
This is true. So,
But all right, let's get through these fights because we suck at this. Johnny, we always say if you want to talk MMA, ask us. John asked us, and we just skipped right over him like a monster.
no, I acknowledge the fact that this was going to be talked about for sure, because I honestly, there's two versions I got. One was you're like it was a good fight, and it was or an okay fight. I think you said. Because I think I texted you about like what fight should I watch besides Strickland, and
I just told you to watch the finishes. I don't think I said anything about the main event.
Yeah, I think you did. You said it was it was okay or something. You didn't say it was like great, and it wasn't. I mean, it was. Sean Strickland dominated. Sal Diamato.
I don't know. I have no idea.
He gave it to Hermanson, and I had to. I was high upstairs in my room.
So was he apparently,
dude.
Damn.
No, you don't get a
Did you
decision.
see it,
That's
Thomas?
a mushroom decision.
No, I'm
That
looking at the results now, and I was about to
man,
start looking at that stuff.
Sal Diamato giving
who's
a
guy
50-40. What was it? A 50-47 or a 50-48 or something like that?
I don't know. I gave it to him. I don't know.
He gave it to Jack Hermanson, who, for all intents and purposes, put up a good fight, but it was the Sean Strickland show. Like that was the straight up Sean Strickland show.
I just want to know the argument. I mean, I just want to hear why he said that. You know, I mean, Diamato's done a lot of cards, a ton of. He's always on UFC cards.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously he does a decent job. So, and he does, but I think one of the things that we always forget when we talk about judging is the fact that they don't, for whatever really ridiculous reason, they don't have monitors. And I've sat in those positions before, and sometimes you don't see everything. So for him, I I still think he still blew stuff, but you definitely don't see if a punch lands or not.
Dude.
Like it's how crazy is it that every fight judges most likely miss if a punch got landed or not, at least one, because they don't have monitors. That should never happen. They should always have monitors. They should have every available advantage, every one.
Agreed.
It's crazy that they don't. So I'm not giving him too much credit because I think he definitely blew it. But I am saying that what I'm saying is he saw something that no one else saw. Unless there was somebody next to him without video, he saw a completely different angle of that fight than anyone else.
Yeah.
So that's the one credit
is
I'll give him.
unfortunate.
Right.
Because
If this is Adelaide Bird, I wouldn't give her credit. But a guy like
Yeah.
D'Amato who's had a lot of fights, I'm like, he probably, I don't know, man. He probably saw something else, different angles. I don't know. Maybe he didn't,
literally
that's real quick. It's because Strickland jabbed him to death. Maybe he didn't see how many of those landed. I don't know.
I mean, I could see that being the position on that, but I totally doubt that, dude. Like, that is.
So, what do you think? You putting your tinfoil hat on or what?
If it would have been like a 48 or a 49, 47 or something like that, I could understand because it was a close fight to a point, but it wasn't. That was the Sean. Like, Sean from the beginning established the jab and really didn't do anything else of note. There were times where he would throw in combinations. He dropped Hermanson, but like, and even stuffing the takedowns that Hermanson was trying to get in, you can't look at that fight as I had it. To be honest with you, I had a 3-1 going into the fifth. I think Hermanson kind of came on in, if I remember correctly, the second, maybe.
Again, we watch these fights, but come on.
But like, seriously, I thought going into the fifth round, it was Strickland 3-1.
He had it for sure.
Yeah, he had it locked and loaded, ready to go. And for Sal D'Amato to turn in that card with a straight face, that had to be a troll. Yeah. Like, I don't believe he had to be having fun. Like, there's no way he could possibly have that for Hermanson. I'm sorry.
Like when Adelaide Bird had weird decisions, they went back and they said that, like, oh, she was the only one to give it to this fighter in this fight. And she had a bunch of those. But this, with D'Amato, sorry. Thank you. It's not like that, though. I guess he's been a judge who's done a ton of fights, but he just missed this one. You wonder, again, maybe the angles. Also, I mean, judging has changed as far as what they're looking for. Like, you can't win a fight by laying on a guy anymore, necessarily, if you don't do anything.
Yeah.
Now, you can if you're totally smothering them, but if you're just laying there for a little bit, then it gets up eventually and nothing really happened. You don't get a whole lot of credit for that anymore. Maybe he's judging an old way. That's the only way I could see it. But even then, he didn't have any control. I don't know. I don't know what he was.
Yeah,
I want to hear his explanation. No one asked. It's so weird how they're not. I mean, they are held accountable.
Think, honestly,
but like, no one talks to them.
Like, we're gonna get somebody to like. I kind of wish I would have watched that fight, but I was at a concert that.
Did we lose him?
I think we might have. He's frozen.
Right, well, I'll just keep talking. The thing with the Strickland fight, what was he talking about? Those judges, that they judge differently than they used to, and that's and if they change that, it's a problem. No, I mean, they changed it a little bit, but I'm saying if somebody isn't on board, it's not fair for the fighters that they have to guess what judges are looking for. I don't know. What were you saying?
My laptop died because the plug was taken out, and I don't go anywhere near the plug. Son of a bitch. I was in the middle of a good point, too.
Make it before you forget it.
Yeah, no. You look at that Sean Strickland fight, there's no way that you could really put in that card with a straight face. I'm sorry. Like, that's just no. Fucked up. Saw some video of Strickland talking all that shit, and maybe he was offended. That's bullshit, but
is there precedent for that? Has he done that before?
I mean,
if he has,
would it be awesome if there was that kind of thing where somebody didn't like what somebody said?
You look at it, and whoever talks more shit like gets the weird score from the every time.
That's
Like,
That's
listen,
why
that's how
Tyson.
Ray would score. Ray would score by who he liked. Like Habib would dominate somebody, and he'd be like, "Nope, didn't get it. You got 10 days every
Boring.
time. Boring. Didn't like it. Didn't like the shit he talked. Didn't like it."
Oh, who did he talk shit to? Who did Habib talk shit to? Where he was like, you should tell him give up. There was somebody he did
Michael
that.
Johnson. That was the fight when he was yelling at Michael Johnson when he was beating his ass. That was great.
Yeah.
He's like, "This is my title shot. I deserve this. You know I deserve this." Wham.
Yeah.
That was great.
I will give Habib that Michael Johnson fight, even though he did get dropped at one point.
Johnson, I mean, he's
Hey.
lost some stuff over the years, but he can still pop.
Yeah, that's the only time I'll give Habib credit for like a dope win is just like give up. You know this, Mike. Like that's a scary man right there.
Okay, so Strickland now was really hoping that he would get into the title picture. I think he's like sixth. He didn't even get into the top 5. I mean, he looked really good, but he even said he was just kind of like jabbing outside. I mean, he definitely won. But I feel like
hold on. John is fighting me on this. And no, he did knock down Habib, but he did make a mistake by like standing up, making Habib stand up. He went into the wrestling game and shit was okay. But he did drop Habib in that fight.
Michael Johnson?
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm watching tonight.
He did.
I'm gonna say listen, I believe you, but because it's disputed, I want to go look at it because I don't remember.
And this is with my hatred of Habib, so it's even more.
That's true. I feel like Ray's probably right if he's given. No, I'll take it back. It's the opposite. You hate him, so you're gonna make shit up. That makes sense. I believe John. What other fights did you watch today on that card? Because you watched them more recently than me, but I saw all the finishes.
None of the decisions. I didn't watch any of those. Let's look it up right now. If we were behind a paywall, we would do that. Honestly, we would watch fights constantly if we were behind a paywall, which I kind of think we should watch pay-per-views.
Doing that though, are you saying that we're just being lazy because?
Well, I think honestly we would get a nice Patreon going, maybe.
No, dude, we only get. I bet we have 10 viewers on this today.
You know what? Today.
Yeah, we'll get up to 14. And eight of those will be me. Actually, I'm start watching the show back on Twitch for that reason. Like maybe once I'll watch it I did watch it some on YouTube on the TV, but on the phone I'll watch it on Twitch so we don't have messed up YouTube numbers.
Attaboy. I like that.
Don't look at the Twitch numbers.
Thomas, if you could bring up the card from this past Saturday.
Of course.
Then I'll tell you which fights I watched. I have to talk though.
Of course you do. You would explode if you didn't.
Yes. Chidi.
Chidi.
Do you want Chidi in Jukaku or something?
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm waiting for him to pull the card up, but yes. He's the guy who knocked the guy out in 16 seconds, right?
Yes.
That was a pick'em fight too. That was like a really
I
close
like
fight.
this. I'm gonna click on this real quick. John has a great thing. Do an OnlyFans. I'll pay to see your feet. I'll do it. I actually considered that during the pandemic, was putting my feet on OnlyFans and seeing if I got money for it.
They probably paid to stop doing it. I've seen your feet.
They're quite hobbitish.
Oh,
Probably.
it's not. Listen, look, I'm going to buy Ray a pair of slippers to just wear when he comes here.
Yeah. Well, I'll wear my thing, but I'll wear socks with it. I watched the Rachmanov fight.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, that kid can fucking bang. Dude, he's gonna fight somebody really tough next. What division is that? Can you go down a little bit, Thomas? I think it's welterweight.
Yeah, it's welterweight.
It is welterweight. Yeah, it's on top. Okay. Dude, that kid, because he's knocked out everybody's fight, right? I think.
Pretty much. I mean, he's been on my radar for a hot minute, and like that spinning back kick to like knock him over into just a ground and pound was scary. He is a nasty fighter, and I am very excited to see him fight.
Yeah. Was he? He's 27 years old. Is cat? How do you? Is he? What is the? Hold on, I'll say something in English here in a minute. He's from Kazakhstan too. Another Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. No, okay. Fights out of Kazakhstan. He's born in Uzbekistan, but he's finished 3, and this is the first knockout. He's had 2 submissions before this. So, yeah, dude, this dude, he beat Cowboy with a guillotine. He beat Prazeres with a rear naked choke, and then he just knocked this dude out. He's gonna fight someone tough next, and I'm excited because this kid is awesome.
Yeah, he's somebody I enjoy watching when he's in the octagon. So I'm very excited for Rakhmonov to come in. The next fight that I watched is a bit of a sad one. We have a 6 degrees of separation with this guy.
He looked good for a minute there too. I thought he had him.
When he dropped Allen, and it's the Sam Alvey fight. Sam Alvey, obviously, legend in MMA, but he said he's taking a break after this fight as well. He is.
Than I thought he was.
Brendan Allen.
No, Alvey's like I thought it was like 40. He's 35.
Oh, okay.
I still want to see him fight. Like I don't want to see him get his ass kicked all the time, but he's losing fights. But I love Sam Alvey.
I'll give an opinion after I come back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Every time I see Sam Alvey fight on a card, I'm excited because I love him because he fights tough. He's a tough dude. He's the man. But it's disappointing that he got and a guy who came in on short notice and he got submitted. It's a bummer because I really like Sam Alvey.
I've heard a lot about Sam Alvey. I haven't seen him fight.
He's got some really great fights. I mean, even fights he's lost are wars, and that's why they haven't cut him yet. But I feel like he says he's going to take some time, but I feel like they may cut him anyway. I don't know. They like him, and fans like him. I don't know how big of a deal, especially if he's going to take some time. I don't know how big of a deal it would be to keep him on the roster. Oh, I mean, it's not like they pay them when they're not fighting. They don't.
Right.
Other promotions do. Some of them. Clarissa Shields is on a deal like that with PFL, but so I don't know if they're going to cut him because they like him, but he's had some great fights for him. I mean, even this fight was good. And I mean, he had the upper hand for a minute, but that was a bit of a bummer. Yes,
Yeah.
Randy.
It was kind of sad because I honestly in that first round thought that Sam Alvey was gonna have him. Like I thought it was Sam Alvey's day, and then he got beat up. Brendan Allen, good for him also, by the way, for just jumping quick and trying to do something, get a rear naked choke for the win. But yeah, man, Sam Alvey, I'm gonna get the golden shovel out. He needs to take a break and decide what he's gonna do, dude. I mean, he's lost 7 of the last 8.
Yeah, and the one was a draw. It was something like that. Like he hasn't won in a long time, and the one thing when he had was I mean, the losses. Guy. Un is a super tough dude. Like in a draw against a really tough guy, and he's always in fights. And he has so much.
Yeah.
Like, listen, like I said to Thomas, fans love Sam Alvey. I love Sam Alvey. I want to see Sam Alvey fight again, but I don't want to see him, get embarrassed. Right. And this wasn't him getting embarrassed. He just got caught. He got caught. I mean, he looked good. It wasn't like a totally one-sided fight. I thought he had him, but it didn't work.
I gave that first round to Sam Alvey because he dropped Allen.
Yeah.
Like that's what made that first round all the Sam Alvey show. But I mean, it is what it is. Take a break, homie. Like just see what you want to do. Train guys, coach, do that, and then see if you want to fight again. I would love to see Sam Alvey again fight either live or on TV, but it's
I got an idea.
He's been on a bad run lately, and
8 months or so, right? 8 months or a year, and Sam Alvey resurgence as a heavyweight. You think? Yeah? He can do 10 more years as
I
a
can see
heavyweight.
it.
I mean, he
Being a
usually does
very
185
light, heavy,
to 205.
very light
but, yeah, no,
heavyweight.
he'd be
I
like
think he'd be good.
probably like a 230 heavyweight, but like
Probably.
he could dude, listen, there's some guys in the heavyweight division he could probably beat. So I wouldn't go for it, man. Why not? I don't know. Maybe he's not into that. I don't know. I know the battle fight was close, but I didn't watch it all the way through.
I didn't watch the battle fight.
Did I watch that? Rosa Peterson? We suck. We're the worst. I definitely watched his finishes.
Well, I paid for fun, so yeah, this is the prelims, and then go to the main card, Thomas, if you could. Or never mind. Wait, what?
No,
Yeah,
We are on the main card. Okay,
going the other way.
preliminary card next. All right, yeah, we are the worst podcast.
This show sucks. This show sucks.
This show sucks. This
Ray,
show
don't
sucks.
say our show sucks. Okay, what was that submission? I forget.
This is actually
I
one
saw
of the short fights I didn't watch.
I saw it. I don't remember. Fuck, I'm pissed. I know I saw it. Oh no, I know this one.
Yeah,
this
this is one I didn't watch. The Miles Johns versus John Castaneda fight.
Okay, I think he beat the hell out of Johns, and then he had just got the neck at the end. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He got the rear naked choke. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Then this guy.
I did start watching though this fight just so I could say these words because I know it'll make Tim cringe when I say it.
I'm not even gonna listen. Go ahead.
Hakeem Dawodu. Hakeem Dawood did it again. He won. I was happy.
Great. That's
happy that Dawood did it. And the Dawodu fans, I'm all for Hakeem Dawood.
I mean, Matt Dowdona would have.
He's got one of the greatest names in MMA history. I'm sorry.
You can go home, Ray. Just go home.
Damn.
And then Cheaty. We talked about
home.
Cheaty. That was nasty. I saw the Alexis Davis fight.
Dude.
She looked good. Who's?
Hold on. We need to talk about this Cheaty fight. Because in my years of watching MMA, over the hand right should not. Thousands of years. I have never heard a coconut break like that. Like he came in with a dull thud and beat the brakes out of Barrio, which was
it's also in the apex where there's not a whole lot of people. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. He definitely hit him hard.
Man, hard.
I didn't say he didn't, but I'm saying that there would have been a lot of thuds like that if all fights didn't have a crowd or a very small crowd. You would have heard a lot more. But he definitely hit him hard for sure.
Oh yeah. I did not watch the Alexis Davis fight.
Let's see the Almeida. What was this? I saw this one too. What class is this? Light heavyweight. This was
light heavy. Yeah, this was a good one. I did watch this one, and Almeida. I'm not even gonna say his first name because we've established that we suck at weird names.
Jalton. It's on.
Yeah, Jolton.
I don't know if that's an I or an L. I'm looking at. I don't know.
Yeah, me either. But yeah, really good knockout. The Phil Rowe knockout was more impressive, just because he was getting dominated on the ground the entire time.
Yeah, he was getting smothered.
And
the whole first round, he smothered. He came back and got him.
Yeah, to get up the way he did in that second round and just throw that right hook or the left hook that he did was money, because that sent Witt right to the ground. I mean, that was very impressive, especially when you were just getting wrestle fucked in the first round like that. You're like, God damn. Especially with Phil Rowe being and a tall, skinny welterweight. He was like, his legs are skinnier than both of our legs. All three of us.
I have man legs, big man legs. But so do you. I see. Thomas probably does too. I don't know. What was I going to say? Most fighters in the UFC or high level MMA period, they can get up now. Like there was time when they had a wrestler, good wrestler, like that they just didn't know how to get up, or they really couldn't get up. I don't know how many guys can't get up, and I don't know how many guys hold down pretty much everybody. I mean, there's good wrestlers and there's guys who are better than wrestling than other guys, but most guys can get up against. I mean, look, I mean, Masvidal got up against Usman in that first fight a couple times.
Yeah.
You know, it's just guys know how to get up now, but so you need more than just wrestling. Well, you always know that, but you always go to your base, and Witt's a good wrestler, but yeah, good for him getting up and knocking the dude out. Malcolm Gordon needed this win. Malcolm Gordon needed this win.
Fuck, dude.
He and the way he knocked the dude out, he looked good.
So weird too.
He
how
supposed to beat this guy.
What happened? Do we know? Was it like a dislocated shoulder? Was it just an awkward position? Because
it looked like just I feel like something happened. Something weird happened. It was an awkward position. It cracked. And then when he put pressure on it, it broke. Or maybe it was a little cracked beforehand. We don't know that. Maybe he had a little bit of I didn't hear.
Yeah.
He had a little bit of an arm injury because it was strange. He was just posting. I mean, number one, Gordon was winning that fight. He was beating him for a minute 22.
Handle.
And he got up in a bad spot and he posted up and his arm broke. I don't know. It's weird. But that's one, I will say this. That's one that if one of us had Bondar for Tequila Quences, we'd have a decision to make. Because that's a close one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to think. Because like it wasn't like Gordon was losing the fight and then he didn't, like he was winning the fight. And then it also did he just we had to take a vote on that one, I think. So that's one of those. But
yeah, I agree. It was a weird finish too. Like when I watched it and I saw a TKO, I'm like, okay, something happened. But then you just hear him scream, and I hate whenever I hear that in an MMA fight. That and you know something's going wrong. You're like, oh no.
How often do you hear it?
It's a scary feeling, dude.
Yeah, because you don't. I mean, those guys don't scream out very often, right?
No.
So, well, can we pull up the main card of the fights?
Yes,
Saturday?
actually, Thomas, if you scroll down a little bit on the Google search there, you should get to UFC fight cards right there.
Because,
go up.
We're just trying to go through them quick. We should have spent more time on these.
Yep, that one.
Didn't because we suck.
Well,
we do better.
We had a lot today on the show, and I think I've got nothing Friday.
I do. My dad's in town, so
just click the big font there.
Okay, you know what? All these advertisements.
Oh boy,
trying to sell us something, Thomas?
Something's happening. Oh no!
All right, so we talked about Izzy and Whitaker before. Izzy is these guys are real strikers, and I don't know if anyone's better than Izzy on the feet. What were you saying? What, Ray? Okay, I'm going to continue. Did we lose them? Did we lose me? What we got going on?
You guys got me because you guys froze a few times.
We're fine.
Yeah, I feel like we're good. It's you. Is it him? I'm just going to
talk.
It's
me. Can you? Yeah, I'm the one for.
All right, so I feel like Izzy will probably win this fight, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. Whitaker. Trying to say the show, Thomas, and he's still talking. he's aware that he's coming in and out, so all he has to do is just chill. And then he doesn't. He's still. Anyway, I believe Alessandro will win this fight, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. Excuse me, if Whitaker won this fight. I don't think plus 225 for Whitaker isn't a bad bet because I expect him to be much better than he was when he fought him the first time, and I really expect this fight to be great.
So what about Lewis and Torvosa?
Yeah, that's, listen, Tuivasa can knock Derek Lewis out. It's not impossible, but I don't really see it happening. Derek Lewis historically hasn't fought great in Houston. He's from Houston because I want him to look good in Houston. I mean, like his last fight, he fought Cyril Gane there and got beat up bad. So I'm going to pick Lewis, but listen, these are two of my favorite fighters, period. I love both these guys.
Okay.
So it's hard for me to pick, to pull against one of the other. But when the fight happens, I probably will be pulling for one or the other. I can't tell you right now, but I'm going to pick Lewis. I always love to see a shoey, man. I fucking love Tuivasa. But I'm picking Lewis. Okay. Cannonier Brunson. Man, these guys are both monsters. And the winner of this fight will probably get the next shot at 185. People have been picking against Brunson for last handful of fights, and he keeps showing everybody up. He's looking great. Cannonier is a monster, man. I like them both. I'm going to pick Cannonier, but listen, Brunson, if he uses his wrestling against Cannonier, right? He can control the fight. He'll win a decision, I guess. But man, Cannonier's got so much pop. I'm picking Cannonier.
Okay.
Phillips and Rojo. Phillips is one of the top prospects, or barely call him a prospect anymore, in bantamweight. I don't know much about Rojo, but I'm picking Phillips. We'll do this fast. Oh crap! Bobby Green's a favorite now against Hart-Perez.
I mean, look at that man. That man look like he's hungry.
Yeah, but where's Hart-Perez from? Iran or Iraq? Oh, he's German, but he was born in Iran and Iraq. And I know that people from those countries would not like me getting those mixed up.
No, not at all. Right.
I apologize. But man, Bobby Green's one of those guys that is always in a fight, man. And he always makes it tough because he's tough as hell. And oh man, pick Bobby Green, man. It's hard not to pick against Bobby Green. The only time recently I picked against him was when he fought Vazeev, and he lost that fight, but he looked a lot better than a lot of people thought he would. People thought he was going to get murked in that fight, and that's not what happened at all.
I'm just saying, that's a scary looking dude. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bobby Green's a scary fucking guy. So
yeah. I think you talked about this earlier. I don't think that Vendera guy has a whole lot, so I'm gonna pick Orlowski in that too. Roxanne Modafferi, love her, and I hope she wins. Believe it or not, even though I have O'Neal with Tequila Quinces, I want Roxanne to win. Really, I mean, it's a win-win for me, but I would love that.
Why so bad? Why you want Roxanne to win?
Oh, because she's a veteran. She's been fighting forever. I think she's about 40 years
Roxanne's awesome.
And she said this is going to be her last fight no matter what.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's a pioneer for women's MMA. She's one of the ones people kind of forget about because she's never a big star, but she's been around forever. And she's had so many fights. And she's having a tough fight, welcoming Casey O'Neill. Well, I think she's had some fights in the UFC. No, she had fights in the UFC. But
yeah,
Moxie's always a tough out no matter who. I mean, I think what Ray was trying to say earlier is that it's hard to finish her no matter who you are.
Yeah.
So that's true.
She has a very good chin.
Yeah, and she knows how to fight. I mean, they all know how to fight, but she has a lot of experience and so much more.
Jesse
O'Neal has 8 fights. She has 3 times as many as that just in the UFC, probably. Maybe twice as many in the UFC.
Hey, Tim.
She fought for
JBM thinks she could take Roxanne Modafferi.
In what? Like what?
Karaoke? Oh, never mind. They're having a conversation without us in the chat. Never mind.
It's good. This is what I wanted to happen. Why doesn't this happen till the end of the show?
Yeah,
because we're awesome.
I don't understand the hard box of chocolates part.
Yeah, I don't know. Valentine's Day maybe coming up.
Maybe.
But you just don't know. No, you don't know love, Tim Danko. You just don't know love.
What about Perez?
Oh, okay. They're talking about. Oh man, okay, because we haven't been putting these up because Thomas is doing other stuff. It's Ray. When Thomas is doing other stuff, you got to put these up. You're doing other stuff too. It's fine. No, it's fine.
I'm dealing with the fact that my phone is really the only way I can do the show. It's just sad.
Oh. Yeah, Jesse, awesome. In fairness, I would have been here earlier, but listen, we always appreciate you hanging out and coming and checking out the show and commenting in the chat. We appreciate it. But yeah, you got a kid. We get it. That's why our buddy Alan is only on for like a half hour when he comes on. He does the same thing. Listen, Ray and I will wear MMA host t-shirts at the fights of Columbus if they're sent to us. I mean, we're just poor people. So I'm just saying that out loud. I'm just saying I don't know about Ray.
I mean, I'm not opposed to free things.
We're just saying, not that they don't do enough for us. Now we're asking for stuff. Anyway, we're monsters. We apologize. Alex Perez and Matt Schnell was supposed to happen a little bit ago, but this fight is I can't believe this fight isn't on the main card. I think it's because their names aren't bigger, but I expect this to be an awesome fight.
For sure.
Dude, I like Schnell a lot. So he's looking great. He's the one guy who made something of himself from that Caged show on MTV. Remember that thing?
Barely.
Those people were getting made fun of, but Schnell was the one guy who came out of it, and he's a good fighter. Perez is a monster too. He fought for a title against Figueroa, and then Matt Schnell's the guy that I told Ray this that that was a couple fights ago when he was fighting. My uncle texted me. He's like, "Do you know who Matt Schnell is?" Because I'm flying with his dad because my uncle's a pilot. And apparently, Matt Schnell's dad is also a pilot for United. So learn that. So that's a fun fact. Matt Schnell's dad is a pilot. And then Grisham and William Knight. You know what? I had Grisham and Tequila Cancels, but I put him back. I feel like William Knight has a shot, man. He's so big and nasty, man. As technical as Grisham is, I don't know. I'm gonna pick Knight, but man, I expect this to be a good fight.
That face is, I'm gonna take your cornbread face. I've seen that face before. And Grisham, if your cornbread, you done, son. You just done.
No, that's one of those sneaky Russian faces, right? You just tell like it's a haircut. It's more, you know what? Some of the Russian guys, a haircut's scarier than anything else. It's just
true.
But they all have the same haircut. I mean, you know, you have that you don't mess with those people. I don't know much about these guys. I know who has Lawrence. Drew.
Drew Gigas.
Yeah, and then Alexander Hernandez is always fun to watch. I don't know if I know.
Versus Tenato Moicano, that'll be a good fight.
I need Kohler Solberg to win here. Light heavyweight against Sherrod. Yeah, I need Olberg here. That's just
doesn't he look? He is pretty as a motherfucker. Like that dude.
He's a handsome man.
He's a very handsome man, and that's actually why I picked him. To be honest with you,
that's fine. I'll take that anytime.
But now they don't got a picture of Dobson.
He's a short notice guy.
It's too scary.
No, I got a picture of him on my phone. But
is it your background now? It's his background now. Like, look
it ain't my background.
I need those abs. I need those abs on my background.
Give me nightmares.
AJ Dobson, this is his first fight in the UFC. We talked about that before. He's one of Matt Brown's guys who trains 2 miles from our buddy Allen at Immortal Martial Arts in a strip mall in Columbus, Ohio. I want AJ Dobson to win. I hope he does. He's fighting Jacob Malcolm. This is his 3rd fight in the UFC. He's mostly a kickboxer, and I think Dobson will be a lot more well-rounded, I believe, because he's fighting. I mean, Matt Brown knows how to do everything, and if he's the guy who runs your gym, and I know Ryan Madigan is our Muay Thai coach, and Ryan Madigan's a beast. So he's the coach our buddy Andrew Law in Muay Thai too when he was with Evolve, but he was also a pro kickboxer. He had one UFC fight. But anyway, Ryan Madigan's a fantastic Muay Thai teacher, and everyone he works with gets great hands, or pretty solid hands. So I expect Dawson to look good. I haven't seen him fight before, but I'm picking him, and I hope he wins. Mainly because I hope he wins.
The Sergey Morozov fight. Who has Morozov?
Oh, it's the backup fighter.
Oh, yes, it is. For Tequila Quences. Go back and watch that. That's going to be fun to play. But yeah, Morozov. I'm going to pick Morozov just because he is the replacement fighter. So I'm excited for that one. And then Jeremiah Wells taking on probably one of the greatest names in the UFC right now, Mike Diamond.
Well, his last name is Mathena, but his nickname is Blood Diamond.
Ooh.
He likes to just go by Blood Diamond, which, listen, that's amazing. That's awesome. Look, I feel like this guy could probably be a star, so I want to knock this dude out so we can fear the Blood Diamond. That's amazing. Also, pretty solid movie. Pretty solid Leo movie. Pretty solid
Blood
Leo
Diamond.
Movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Never saw it.
Oh, it's good.
I've seen bits and pieces. It's a good movie.
So, all right, we got through the fight. So, before we go, Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week, Conseco or Krakow. I guess they'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week? Oh,
Holy-
look at this. Where'd this come from?
I created that.
I like that.
Awesome.
Do you like it? Danko is our hero, and then Danko #1.
That's true. All those things are true.
But yeah, that graphic, I created that a couple days ago and wanted to surprise you for the hero of the week.
Thank you. I like
Yeah.
it. So
Good.
first of all, this is a nomination here. Because I just saw this story pop up. The oldest pub in Britain closed. It's a bummer. But how old do you think the oldest club in Britain? We're doing this Price is Right rules, closest without going over. How old is the oldest pub in Britain?
I want to say 175 years, Tim.
Okay, Ray.
I'm gonna say Britain 275.
You're both wrong, but Ray is closer. 1,229 years.
Man.
What?
I know.
1,000 years? It's gotta
A pub
be like
purported to be
Roman
the oldest in
based.
Britain, closing because of financial difficulties 1,229 years after it was established. The Ye Old Fighting Cocks pub, amazing by the way. Ye Old Fighting. There's a GoFundMe to keep this thing open. The Ye Old Fighting Cocks pub in St. Albans, England, announced on Facebook it's closing permanently after financial problems made worse by the COVID-19 pandemic.
Wow.
The club's website states the business first started pouring drinks in the year 793.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That
isn't
is.
this thing a historic monument? Like, why isn't this getting like government funding? I feel like at this point.
I don't know.
Shit.
That's a bummer, man.
Ugh.
Hats off to that place, but that's not my hero of the week. Because earlier I was reading some of these stories, and I laughed out loud at one of them. This is the one. Let me click here. What's the name of the place? This is a zoo, I believe, called the Tretton Monkey Forest in Stamford, England.
Cool shit.
What? Listen,
Monkey Forest.
I know.
All bad. It's
I'm
all
already
know.
kind of clenching my butthole here.
I know. Listen, I didn't know that was the name when I opened this up. I just read the headline. So this zoo, aiming to bolster its population of endangered monkeys, hired a Marvin Gaye impersonator to visit the enclosure and croon love songs.
What?
An experienced Marvin Gaye impersonator performed selections from Soul Legends catalog, including "Let's Get It On" and "Sexual Healing" inside the habitat. We thought it could be a
That's
creative way to encourage our females to show a little affection to the males that might have not been so lucky in love.
That's all bad.
That's hilarious.
But basically, there's a video. Hold on. I didn't plan on this, but I gotta send it to you, Thomas. Hold on. I didn't watch it, but it came from this news website, so it should be fine. Okay, I sent it to you. But what's the name of this place again? The
Monkey Forest.
The Trenton Monkey Forest.
Oh,
New band name, I call it.
Trenton Monkey Forest. I could definitely see them opening at the Odeon. Like,
Right.
get a lot of good people.
They're gonna be the Slut Union and Pussy Riot. Call back.
Oh, this is classic. Hold on.
Oh God. Oh
This
no.
is classic.
Listen. If anyone's having problems with their love life, I will come to your house and croon for you as well.
Oh my
Any song
God.
you want.
This is awesome.
It'd be great if he had a pack. One comes out of nowhere, just jumps on his face.
Just starts humping the fuck out of his nose. Just Just monkey dick going in and out, touching the brain.
That's a creative way to bolster your popular. Listen, I feel like every zoo needs to do this, right? And they need to get like some zoos, ask for charity. I ask if Sting will come to the San Diego Zoo and perform for the polar bears or whatever. I don't, let's see, let's get it. I like this idea. You know what? That may actually work with monkeys. I don't know the studies, but I feel like it wouldn't. I don't think it would hurt to try. I mean, it may. I don't know. Listen, if it works with people, it may work with monkeys.
A Bob Seger impersonator singing night moves.
Night moves. It's me. It's me. I'm gonna go. We're gonna do some night moves. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Trying to make some zoo cage evening news.
Yeah, nailed it.
Working on some zoo moves.
So, in conclusion, the Trenton Monkey Forest in Stafford, England, is this week's Hero of the Week.
Yes, claps, claps, claps.
Because I actually didn't have anything before this episode started. I forgot, but I read that and that popped up and it made me laugh out loud. So that's perfect. I don't know if anyone could have beat it anyway. That's pretty.
That's
great.
Perfect.
And I think actually that story came out today, so that just happened. But that's pretty great.
You think it's time, my friend? Because actually, I kind of want to talk about the Chris Lieben thing that's apparently going on. Chris Lieben is in the hospital right now with post-COVID symptoms.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, huge bummer, especially for a legend like Chris Lieben, a guy who will always be in my MMA memories as the fight that I never saw live. I only saw in replay against Vanderlei Silva. Do you remember that fight?
Yes.
Where he uppercutted Vanderlei into basically just nothingness. That still to me is one of those fights I'll never watch because I didn't see it happen.
Oh, because you're in the building, but you were drunk?
No. Have I ever told you this story? The Chris Lieben story is it was him versus Vanderlei Silva. I forget which UFC it was. It was one of the early 100s fights that was going on. And it was raining outside, and the bar that I was at had DirecTV. All of a sudden, a huge rainstorm came in, cut the dish completely off, and you hear a bar full of maybe 150, 200 people just, oh, motherfucker! And then all of a sudden it comes on again, and you hear Goldie go, it is all over! Chris Lieben beats Vanderlei Silva.
Can you imagine if that was like a main event for like a big boxing fight or something?
Dude, I think the cable actually went out during the main event as well.
That was, by the way, that was UFC 132, July 2nd, 2011 in Las Vegas.
Who was the main event?
Let me click. Cruz, Faber. Which one? I don't know.
That was probably two.
Two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
Ortiz and Ryan Bader fought in this fight as well.
Yeah. That was. I always call that fight the rain card because that's what fucked that whole night up.
Carlos Khan didn't want to fight. Yeah, Melvin Gillard was on this card. Remember when Melvin Gillard was winning fights? That dude's lost like 100 fights in a row, not 100, a lot of fights in a row, and now commissions aren't letting him fight anymore.
As they should, because I mean,
he's been doing bare knuckle boxing and stuff too, and he's been losing everything. So
wow,
yeah, it's kind of a bummer.
Are you, by the way? Do you want to get together for bare knuckle mania?
No.
Why do you not want to get together for probably one of the craziest fight cards of all time with not only our boy, I consider him a mascot on this show.
Is it John Gunther?
No, it is the one, the only Mike Perry headlining this show.
Yeah, against the night train, Julian Lane from Mansfield, Ohio, fam.
Yeah, but
Let me bang, bro.
jerking the curtain is Chad Mendes.
That's right, man. They must be really fucking paying people, man. If they got Chad Mendes, I mean, he wasn't even a hands guy.
Supposedly, Chad Mendes is getting $600,000 for this fight.
Listen, when we start the Combat Pillow Grappling Championship, we start backing up the Brinks truck for people. We're gonna get some top fighters. I was thinking it's basically MMA with a pillow, basically.
Yeah.
Except no kicks, right? You can only throw the pillow on the ground.
That's why besides the pillow and fist. I think pillow and fist because it's combat.
No fist. Remember
open hand?
No, just the pillow. Just the pillow.
Okay.
So that's why I said it's mostly just grappling with a pillow, but I can't wait to see someone mount somebody, just whack them with a pillow. Because it will be funny. And I believe it will be fun for the people participating. So that's why I think we really need to do this.
I sent something in the group chat that I wanted to talk about. Let me pull it up.
I got it.
There's something you needed to talk to me about. What was it?
Oh, actually, no. This is a probably the most gruesome thing we're ever going to show on this podcast. But no, but it's pretty damn close to the same level of disgust that you'll get. But pull up, Thomas. Before take it down.
Go on.
Scroll down to the Instagram post before we show this. But Dana White decided to teach us a medical lesson.
Dr. Dana White?
Dr. Dana White decided to give us a medical lesson.
Good. He's been telling us the truth about COVID, so that's good.
He did. It's all ivermectin, and we're probably going to get a strike for that. But I'll fight it because it's a joke.
At that point, it's probably like automated that they kick us off when we say ivermectin or what's the other one? The antibodies
or hydroxychloroquine.
Yeah, what's the antibodies? The
monoclonal antibodies. Yeah.
When I got my vaccine, my booster, they asked they made sure you didn't have those before you got this.
I can see that kind of being a thing, but
a medical reason.
Yeah, probably they clash with the antibodies in the vaccine, which is understandable.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a medical reason.
But Thomas, are you on this Instagram post that I am talking about?
I was trying to find it. Where did you
see it? It's down in the article that you just put up on screen.
Oh, so in the same article.
Same article. Just scroll down until you get to an Instagram post from Uncle Dana.
I will say that I feel bad most episodes because after 2 hours in, Thomas looks like he doesn't want to be here anymore.
But Dana White decided to just show us some medical stuff. If you could pull that up on screen, dude. Have you ever seen the inside of a hand, Tim?
Recently.
Been
a minute.
Pull it up, Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamaru Usman's hand, everybody.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be when you said that.
That's gross. Like, that's nasty.
You don't see anything. You just see the
bullshit. Dollar. You're seeing fucking.
Oh, that's the skin. Okay.
Yeah, that's skin, son.
That was gauze. Yeah, okay.
No, that's skin.
Okay.
That's Kamaru Usman getting hand surgery. Dana White, for some reason, just decided to throw it up on his Instagram page.
That looks what it looked like 2 days ago when I was picking apart a rotisserie chicken.
It's like something you get from Boston Market last minute for a party. It does.
That's what it looks like. That's what we all look like underneath, huh?
Oh my god! Like the cut
a gristle in
alone,
there too, I
precision
see?
on the doctor, by the way.
Well, you
But-
hope so.
Oh,
Like,
damn,
breaks
son.
underneath you.
And that's what a knuckle looks like without the flesh. Like if you look at the like top where the cross is, like that's the knuckle. And dude, like I didn't need to see this, but I had to share this on the podcast.
That sounds
'Cause
like a Ray thing. Like it disgusted him, so he makes us look at it too.
yes, you have
Yeah,
to
I'm
share
done.
my pain as well.
I'm done.
But dude, like, would you be mad if your like boss was like you injured yourself at work and your boss shared something on Instagram of like
Is workman's comp paying me and paying for my surgery?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Right.
Because I'm for that for sure.
It's like when John Gunther was on and said he wasn't 100% sure if he missed it. What was his knee or his MCL or something? If he messed it up in a UFC fight or if it was before, but he's like, I said it was the fight, so they paid for it.
That's
like,
awesome.
Good. It's weird that they wouldn't, but good. You should do. Thomas, you look like you've been done since like an hour 40.
It was just a rough day, but it's cool.
I'm sorry. That's always what you look like. I feel like he doesn't want to be here anymore, but he like doesn't want to like say get the hell out.
Who
Hey, look,
says
you're
I
getting
don't
hacked
want to
again.
be here? Oh, wait a minute. Who's this?
No, that's
Oh.
Dark Matter NZ.
Okay.
They decided to throw a comment up, and I did that on my phone.
Oh, okay.
So, what was I going to say? That Matt Brown tweet I showed you today.
Yeah,
that was a joke. It wasn't.
Okay, good.
If you watch the Twitter, it was something he said. My enemies are after me. Send me Bitcoin, and it looked like he was getting hacked. But if you see the documentary on Netflix, it's good. It's the Tinder Swindler. Tinder Swindler. And that was that guy. He was telling everybody, my enemies are after me, so I need money. Anyway, he took a lot of money off a lot of women, and he only spent like 3 months in jail or 5 months, and he's doing it now. This guy's trying to living his life as a sociopath criminal, probably scamming more people, and he is. But now this is on Netflix, so I hope it puts a damper in it. But it seems like sociopaths like that always have something cooking, man.
Yeah, always.
You gotta stay scheming, stay above the game.
Yes, well, listen, a guy like that could make a lot of money selling cars legitimately. You know, just if they could talk people into anything else, they could do something legitimate. There's another documentary about a guy who did something like that. It was swindling people. I forget the name of that. That came out like last month, and he used to sell cars. And the guy interviewed used to work with him. He's like, dude, that guy can move some metal, man. I'm like, sure he could. He convinced people that he was a secret agent and made him like flee the country or something. Crazy. That guy's free too. Both these guys are free.
My favorite one is the Erie, Pennsylvania one. Have you ever watched that one? I forget. Is it Evil Genius or something like that?
That's not a swindler, but that was crazy. I remember when that happened. The pizza bomber.
Yeah,
I remember.
I don't remember that happening at all.
No, I remember hearing about it. Like, dude, there's a pizza guy. You guys, and then they made that Danny McBride movie, 30 Seconds or Less. It was kind of like a parody of it.
Really?
Oh
yeah, with Jesse Eisenberg. It's funny. Have you seen it?
I have to watch that one.
Yeah, it might be on some streaming. Yeah, smoke some weed, watch that. It's funny.
Ah,
yeah, because Jesse Eisenberg's a pizza man, and Danny McBride and Nick Swartzen, I think, are terrible criminals that are lazy and trying to get money, so they put a bomb on them, tell them to rob a bank. Yeah, it's based on, inspired by that, but it's a comedy.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's a quick 90-minute movie, but it's funny. I think it's Aziz Ansari's in it. Yeah, Aziz Ansari's in it too.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's good.
All right, boys and girls. I think it's time for us to hit the old dusty trail, as it were. I'm trying to figure this camera out right now. But Jay, it was a good episode. I liked it.
It sucked. It was bad.
It could be worse.
Thomas looked good though. That's all that matters.
Yes.
It does actually make me feel better because the last couple episodes when I couldn't see you, you were just like, it was just like a shadow moving around. It really bothered me. So this is good.
I was gonna call him Shadow Man, but you screwed the whole gimmick up.
It's gonna
how
look
dare
even
you?
better when I get a desk or what's the name? Because right now, if you seen my rig, you'd crack up laughing. But I'm getting I got something already on the way.
I have four TV trays.
Yes,
That's
it
my
is true.
setup. It's just TV trays, and they're perfect. They're great for what I'm doing. But it's just one is the laptop's on, these two, and there's one behind it with the lights on.
No, I was afraid Bruno was gonna make his season debut because he kept looking at what I got the light set on, and he's looking at the light. I'm like, if you do anything to that light, Tim's gonna kill you. He's gonna
Oh,
have
Cookie and Bieber do that shit all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, they
So-
were around this whole episode. They never came up. There's two of them though. You're only using one, so you probably have backup.
Yeah, I'm using one, but what I want to do is I want to eliminate this lamp because I don't like the lamp. But we'll see. I'm coming up with something different next week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, it's down here somewhere, but I have another one because you didn't get the exact same brand as me, but mine are basically the same as the ones I got you. But yeah, they look the same. But I have another one that I'll use like when Ray comes down or something. But I just use one here because I don't really need two from just straight on. But
yeah,
it works pretty good. See, like that. See, that must be crappy. That's gross. This better.
But yeah, guys, we appreciate every single person tuning in today on Bro Plotter.
Even the bots,
Yeah.
why not?
Oh wait, Dark Matter NZ, that hand surgery. Yeah, I know, but hey, it's a way to end the show. So it's a fun way. It's definitely a high note to end the show. But we are the Bro Plotter. Give us a thumbs up.
Bro Plotter. Can you stop saying the? It sounds awful. So saying the Facebook. It's dumb.
Okay, we are Bro Plotter.
Sounds so much better.
Okay. And for Tim Danko, Thomas Pope, I'm Ray Highclack. Again, slap the like button, share us out, and also give us a tip if you'd like. It goes all the way to Thomas's pocket only.
No one will give us any money ever.
Well, you never know. The Venmo's there. But we appreciate every single person from the bottom of our hearts. We are Bro Plotter. You guys are sexy, and we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
You know what? I legitimately Googled today because it's a good question. Is it safe to wear Crocs while running on a treadmill?